Hello, and welcome to Egress, episode 22 or 23, something like that. Today, we are here with Adam playing Jacques Lebeau,
Bonjour.
Ravain playing Sarah Welton,
Welton.
Your Pokemon?
and Ty playing Estella Owens.
Owens.
Alrighty,
You missed the
troglodytes.
memo, I guess.
So yeah, you missed the bandwagon. You still have one more shot.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Well, last time
wants to keep his aura.
Last time on Egress, our three adventurers, plus Zach and Larius, went into the depths of the enemy base to recover the people who were stuck in a ritual. In doing so, they ended up defeating Doom and Gloom. Larius killed Doom, Gloom got away, and they scared away Mutilation and Drown, successfully escaping the ship, which was in the middle of a reality wave, and recovering every last person on the ship. However, to Estella Owen's dismay, her mother was not among the people that were even on the ship. So, her mother remains a mystery, and she is looking for other ways to track her, such as finding a skill crystal for the blood tracking skill. And after enjoying a little bit of a ceremony with the people from Scarsdale High School, they recuperated a little bit. Adam repaired a little bit of the... Or not Adam. Jacques repaired a little bit of the goodwill with Grace, and they added two more people to the ranks of fixed odds. Ellie, the B rank healer, and Amelia, the currently unknown ranked barbarian. And that is it.
Wow.
Quite a lot happened last time. So,
Yeah.
on the horizon, just for a remembrance for you guys. And just for a little bit of beforehand, we're definitely going to be skipping ahead some time. And more importantly, up ahead, it is going to be the Olympics. And beforehand, you guys have enough time for probably one other gate and some tower climbing. So, you could definitely do that. Or you could just look more into the things you're looking into. But those are the current things optioning you.
Oh wait, there's gonna be a time skip happening when?
Like now. Like today.
What?
Alright.
What do you mean, what?
How far away is the time skip?
No, it's not going to be like a multiple year time skip. Like maybe a month or two.
Oh.
It's only...
For us, that's a long time.
So the Olympics are in summer. And right now, it is still January. So I want to get us closer to summer. I'm just going to put a larger gap between your missions. That's it.
Alright.
Oh, and also Estella's ceremony for receiving a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah.
That is in lore that is slated to take place on April 5th. Oops, I accidentally changed the date to April 5th. Hold on. It is currently February 10th.
Yippee! Well, okay. Well, okay, so here's the issue.
Here, let me turn
really
off the
an
recap music.
So, if we're time skipping, we have enough time to potentially look into climbing the tower more or clearing out some gates. That's cool. But I need info on my mother. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in my office not doing shit for like 2 months.
Sarah's just gonna try to build.
Which,
on,
by the
like,
way, is fine. Because if you chose to dedicate your... Hold on, sorry. I just wanted to answer that real quick. If you did choose to spend your time doing nothing but that, I would say that span of time would lead to a breakthrough in that plot line. Whereas otherwise, it would be more of a trickle thing.
I see.
Yes.
And then... Well, I've stated my piece.
And then what were you going to say, Sarah?
I was just going to say, Sarah's going to try to build a division of scouts to go into those gates that might have non-combative zones in them and or have combative zones but are have some
you lost me. Do you mean like a mining team? Sort of?
A mining team, a mining / archaeology team, yes.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
and then...
She would be working on building that.
And Jacques?
I mean, probably just training. I don't know what else I would really be doing. I mean, I'm training and then doing whatever stuff in my free time. Probably like painting or something.
So, more than anything, I just wanted to state the reason I would give a span of time passing would be due to, what's it called? You have a lot of PR to deal with right now. Like, a lot. So, getting around, doing stuff, doing gates is going to be much harder from this point. And especially now that you're in a much safer position, since everyone's safe and, you know... Time, I think, right now we're at a point where time can pass sort of uninhibited.
That's fair.
So, yes. So we can, does anyone want to say what they're going to do until time passes for a bit? Or do we want to do something today and then move forward? Or what do you think?
Sarah would ask Estella for a list of any applicants that came by that may have strengths in excavation. Other than that, she would like get started with that and probably try to build a team of like 3-4 at least.
Excavation teams are usually more like 10 people.
Okay. Then she would try to get 10. I don't think she'd be able to get all 10 within like the time, but
I'm not gonna lie, we can get that shit done probably within like
a week.
Few days.
Yeah, easily. I mean, you guys already have so much PR. Yeah. The fact that you, the announcement of you receiving a Nobel Peace Prize already put you like 10 million trending on Twitter type shit. Like, you guys are trending.
Okay. In that case, then yeah, she'll try to get an excavation team and she'll try to see what items could be yielded, what lore could be yielded from any non-combative gates.
Although, alongside the slew of positive PR, there are also talkings about, what's it called? About, there are like, you know those like video documentaries on YouTube of like people like shows like, what actually happened in the blah blah blah. It's like, what actually happened in the Scarsdale High School gate. And it's talking about the disappearance of the principal.
That guy.
So they're getting people are like putting theories together, like what happened to the principal, father of 3, type shit.
Yeah.
Because you know, there's always haters, even when you're not doing anything wrong.
100% reasonable. Okie dokie. Sorry, I need to find like an empty spot in my fucking notes to quickly make it like a random list thing. So heading 1. All right. So Sarah wants to make a mining team.
Yes, which will be done easily within the 3 months. Which
she wants to have that mining team do what exactly?
Go in the non-combative gates and find the warship. They would theoretically bring it to the Magic Research Division and What further into it?
There aren't really any non-competitive gates. There's always things to clear, but you can purchase already cleared gates and use your mining team within them. Or you can just purchase really low-tier gates, and then we can just say you clear them. Like, if you purchase an E-rank gate, you can just get the materials from them. It's just not going to be a lot, you know what I mean?
I would say E and D rank gates we would buy off-screen and then send... I mean, people like Jacques, Andrew, Amelia, like,
yeah.
we have enough random manpower that we could be like, hey, help these guys.
I agree.
Makes sense. All right.
So, all right.
You can also catch Amelia up to speed in that period of time.
What do you mean by catch her up to speed?
She's a few levels behind since she was indisposed.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I would say that for all of our combative NPCs, we would try to have them do some grinding. Very specifically, Laura and James.
Yes.
Yes.
I second that.
They aren't... I mean, they aren't
I would
them.
probably say while other people are busy developing stuff, I would probably want to spearhead training our less powerful members.
That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Here. This won't determine any negatives, but do a... I don't know what that would be. Would that be performance to teach them how to fight? Probably not. Would it? I don't know. I feel like...
I don't think that would be performance. I think that it would be... Wait, I gotta look at the what's it called.
Also, if you want...
I mean, what is teaching? What would you consider teaching as a skill?
That's why I said performance.
Is teaching performance, though?
Not exactly, but I can't think of what would fit better.
I don't know. Teacher.
Huh?
What skill would you most relate to your profession?
I mean, if it was a seminar on how to deal with PR, then performance would make sense. But,
yeah. Maybe it's just specific on what you're teaching. So, like, if you're teaching him, you would be teaching athletics, and then if you're teaching her, you might honestly need someone else to help you teach her, because she's a spellcaster.
I would agree with that. What kind of spellcaster, though?
Let me double check.
Depending on what her dominant ability score is, I might be able to train her in some stuff.
She's a wizard.
Wizard, okay. So intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, so
me and my 7 intelligence are gonna teach.
Although actually,
you remember when Laura was supposed to work under Estella, and then like she just went back to working under Sarah, who's not a wizard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, unless she works under Estella, she's just not gonna learn anything.
I will say, even though I don't have intelligence, I do have nature proficiency. I don't know if that would really help us that much, but...
Also, I wanted to mention that you got a few messages from some of the other guilds. Specifically, Elliot and Chloe want to finalize joining you guys before the Olympics. So, here, I'll put pictures of them. Elliot is the guy that you dueled with the crossbow.
Yes.
Oh,
And
like
Chloe...
the 8-foot...
Yeah, the 8-foot guy. And then Chloe is the Asian martial artist.
That's
Where
right.
the fuck are the spellcasters? I need...
That's what I was about to mention. So, out of the people that are coming, or DMing you, Faye, this girl, if you remember her, she was with this guy. She said that she was going to be in the area and offered to drop by. She is known for being an int-based spellcaster. So if you make a deal with her, you could use her to train Laura.
Do we need like a druid or something?
You do need a druid.
We have a cleric now. Cleric is something.
Oh, actually, I forgot to do this last session. Akira wanted to speak with you guys. But here, we'll just say that he does this before the 3-month time span. 3 month.
3 years.
Yeah. Kira wants to. All guys are awakened.
Okay.
He's been awakened. He's just not a very high level awakened.
That's right.
He mainly uses his own actual medical ability. So, you guys, whoever would meet up with him, he would message all 3 of you, but whoever actually shows up is up to you.
I mean, if he messages me, I'm gonna show up.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just tell him to come to my office.
Sarah would show up.
Okay.
Does he send it as a group text or as individual text?
Individual to each of you.
Okay, I would just tell him to meet me in my office.
Okay.
So.
He brought you in because he wanted to say something in particular. So, alright. Now, there's a new development I actually wanted to discuss with you 3 after I've been doing some research. A little bit further, I don't know if I remember if I told you, but I was working on Awakening's medical science and research, right? So I actually found a new sort of medicine that will, it's unique. So it's a procedure which I can do to alter someone's awakening affinity. Now, this is a little bit dangerous, and in order to make it safe, there are some prerequisites that need to be met. More than anything, though, from what I've been testing, it completely resets your awakening power to the default. So you would automatically go back to E rank.
What does that mean exactly? You become another class?
Another class, yes.
So,
for the price...
wait, hold on. Out of character, really quick. Ravane Tai, how much have we talked to Akira about awakening? Like, real awakening?
A lot.
Oh. Well, I guess a lot. Okay.
You have talked to him a lot, yes.
Does he know about, like, alternate selves and stuff?
Yes, very deeply. Because of, what's it called? What's his name? Fuck, I forgot what I named him. Let me look at my notes.
Okay, well, you're looking at your notes. There was an NPC that was in the medical field that he worked with that has something to do with Star Children and their like human experiences.
Victor Wiccan.
He's the actual his yes, Victor something.
Victor Wiccan.
Oh, you weren't there for that part, Adam.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
I never heard any of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Victor Wiccan, this is his picture, and this is who he is. He's a very, very famous medical professional in the awakening field. Yeah. He's a very famous doctor in the medical field. He is the one. He is the spearhead of the entire Star Children project, and Akira is aware of this and informed you about that. He is the one who created the whole type of person that Andrew is.
Right. What a good, upstanding guy.
So he, unlike him, where he wanted to create gene babies and all that stuff, Akira wanted to help people who are already alive instead of making people who were not alive yet, like, a certain way in the soldiers.
Holy shit, Akira was such a huge fucking get for our guild. Oh
yeah.
My god.
He was in a slump until you guys told him more about the stuff that's going on there, and he's like, wait. Because they went to college together. That's when they were friends, but then they split apart because they disagreed with each other.
Shit.
The two opposite sides of the fucking...
The way Akira said that he described it was, Victor would talk about this stuff as, like, you know, ramblings over drinks, but he sounded very, you know...
Quick question.
Yes.
Do common citizens know of Victor?
Yes, everyone knows about Victor.
So do we
He's
know
the
what
most
he looks
famous
like?
medical professional. Yes. This is the picture you would see if you Googled him. Online.
Is there any resemblance between Andrew, Andrea, Andy, and Victor?
I mean, yes, there is. It's
Yeah,
pretty striking.
Okay. I saw his blonde hair, I was like, wait a minute.
More than just the blonde hair, too. It's also the eyes as well.
I have blonde hair.
Okay. Alright, well, that's... Okay,
However, one thing that should still be noted is that you did see their parents in the tubes. So they do look similar. However, their parents are known. They are tubes.
I mean, it's entirely possible that the baby was just like spliced with this dude's DNA.
Right.
Okay, well that's fucked up. I haven't even met the guy.
Yeah, so you can make that inference pretty strongly.
Okay.
We also. Oh wait, this is also where we found out about. I'm pretty sure the fucking tumors and Andrea.
Yes. So Andrea's brain is full of tumors, which
the fuck?
they are made magically inert. So they are there, but are currently magically inert, and he's been working on those. And then they removed a tracker that was on Andrew's heart.
Okay, but that does mean that every movement up until now has been tracked.
Right. Although it didn't have any audio tracking, it was literally just positional tracking.
Positional's enough.
Yeah.
It'd be relatively easy to figure out.
I mean, yeah, your public knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not like you're taking Andrew home, so.
Right. I guess back to RP. Akira, knowing the mechanics of awakenings and such, how does this procedure work exactly involving the soul?
So, the soul is sort of a malleable construct, which is what I've been researching most lately. So, because I remember, well, earlier on, before things got better between Sarah and Clarice, I was searching for a way to potentially separate the two of them. So I was looking into how to, move it around and just get them apart. But instead, I learned that by tweaking little strands of the soul, you can change what they mean. Sort of in the same way that if you change a strand of DNA, you can change the end result when the person is, formed, and as they're forming. So, similarly, by changing a strand of the soul, what was once a fighter can become a warlock. And so on and so forth.
Does this change the other souls that's residing in our bodies? Like, does it affect them?
That is the thing that is changing. I haven't really tried changing you as individuals yet, considering you as individuals don't pertain any of this awakening power. All your awakening power comes from this secondarily attached soul.
Is that ethical?
That's the part that I'm not sure of yet, because I haven't actually tried it in practice. I've tried it in theory. I have this algorithm that I've developed. I call it Awaken.
Fitting.
This algorithm has simulated that this is possible within the confines of what we know, but in practice, it is a very difficult procedure, and I don't know how well I could make it happen. But it is possible. If you have anyone you would like to potentially give this a whirl on, let me know. I know for a fact that I am capable of doing this. However, I think it would also be good to talk to the other side and see what they think as well, because it does change their makeup.
Akira, have you communed with your other self?
Yes, actually. He's the one who helped me figure this out, because in his world, he was capable of doing the same thing to people of his land.
Okay, so I guess that implies he's in support of it. Alright.
So, the only difference being is that the decision maker in this procedure is no longer the person in control. It is someone else. So, that is where I believe the ethics begin to draw a line. Yeah.
I see. That's a hard thing to
Well, it's also these other souls have stories. They've lived full lives before they are here. Does changing these strands of their soul alter their history?
Here, I can let him speak to you on that part, because I don't...
Maybe I'm just too stupid to understand.
Here. He, like, floats for a second, and then he shifts around, and his skin turns very pale, and his eyes are glowing like the stars. Hello. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I am an Aasimar that resides within Akira.
Can we have your name?
Well, yes. I was waiting for you to introduce yourself first, but I suppose I already know your names. My name is Greymon. He bows.
Pleasure.
This is the DM. Does anybody's inner self react?
Yeah, do any of us know him?
Jacques, you know of him.
Oh.
And a memory springs through your brain. You actually, Jack went through this procedure in his previous life.
Oh.
Previously, Jack was a battle master. And then, Estella, you, Estonia knows him as being sort of an antithesis to himself. He who unlocked the soul in the body versus, machine and technology.
Wait, antithesis to Estonia is kind of like a huge title.
More like a personal antithesis because of a disagreement on the future of, sentience.
Okay, but it's not my... I don't know if it's my place to ask, but does he respect or acknowledge the capability of...
Estonia respects his intelligence. He just thinks that he's misguided. Okay. Those are the feelings that you feel, Estonia.
Estonia doesn't respect a lot of people's intelligence. That's saying something.
Yeah. And Clarice knows him very, very well, because Clarice was desperate to stop being a Chaos Mage, but could never stop being a Chaos Mage.
But she wanted to stop? I thought she was, devoted to it.
At first it was an ailment, but then she embraced it because she had no choice. But one of the things she turned to first was this guy, but apparently Septalia's pull was too strong on her bloodline that she was actually incapable of shifting away.
Damn.
So what I'm hearing is everybody but Sarah can change.
Damn. Well,
you don't get the option.
Well, hypothetically, he could reset himself to level 1 and get levels in other things. Just he could never stop being a Chaos Mage.
Septalia doesn't seem as powerful now as she used to be.
That is true.
Yeah, she's a bum eating Uber Eats. Watch a fucking...
Exactly. So,
Hell's Kitchen.
I don't know if she has as much power over Clarice right now.
That is true. Anywho.
That's conjecture. But...
Yes. Those lines of reasoning do make sense. Anywho.
Okay.
Anyway, he continues. Yes. And I presume... excuse me, sorry. It's been a bit since I've spoken. What was the question that he was here to answer again?
Well, I wanted
What happens to the other self, specifically?
Oh, you wanted to know if it changed their lore.
Yeah, if it changes their history. Like the history of... Because these are people who've lived lives and have died and now are in us.
So, that question comes from a slight fundamental misunderstanding between the two worlds. There is no time discrepancy between the two. They are happening in the same moments, moving forward. So, right now, as these two worlds have converged, they are simultaneously proceeding in a forward motion, because they are converged. So, normally, time is sort of irrelevant in this standing between these two dimensions, because time is this fourth wall between them that sort of branches out amongst all of them. Time is irrelevant on that scale. However, since your two worlds are already colliding, time is now congruent between them. So, as time moves here, time moves there at a commensurate rate.
So these souls in our bodies are still people who can change and grow and...
Yes. Their lives... So, from what they know, and from what I know, from what I experienced, my time was just abruptly put into this gentleman that you see before you. I was living my life, and then I was here. Not everyone died before coming here. However, there are exceptions. See, Clarice, for example, was long dead before this came to be. Now you may ask, why is she here? The reason that she is here is because someone who is a soul with a similar signature to hers still lived. So, her soul was pulled from the damned and taken and put into her. And I would also presume that it has something to do with her affinity towards Septalia, being that Septalia is the Lord of Death and Misfortune, probably kept her soul around rather than allowing it to go away. So her soul was still readily accessible to be put into something.
Damn, the implication that the timelines are concurrent now is like that's a big implication.
Now listen. That is simply my working theory, because that would explain a lot of details that are a little bit off. Sort of like the arrival of gates versus the towers and everything and such. The fact that they can happen at a commensurate rate proves and explains a lot of inconsistencies that I was wondering about, such as those who were long dead being around. Which also is to say, if said spell were to be reversed in any way, shape, or form, those who were dead will probably return to being dead. If this spell is even reversible.
I mean, that's not surprising. It's not like the body will regenerate.
Now here's the real kicker. Deities are a little bit different than a lot of other species. So, some deities exist across, have their own variation across the multiverse, right? That is as with everyone else. However, a select few prime deities, now, they exist across every multiverse with only one variant among them. One version. And if I can see that even a version of that type of god is put into an individual, then this spell is way stronger than what we ever previously thought. Because if it can affect a being on that scale, then the undertaking is a lot more daunting than previously thought.
You haven't encountered a case like this?
No. Prime beings.
Do you have any names for any of them?
Well, there's only been speakings of certain prime beings. Helios is one of them that I can think of.
Hand-to-mouth. Estella fucking heavy sighs, and you just see her fucking put her hand to her mouth and just breathe in really fast.
Also,
go on.
One such curiosity, which has always been on my mind, is also explained by that theory. How are there more and more new awakened? If this was a spell that happened once, why is it that people are newly being awakened as time moves on, other than through a forced awakening? That is because, from whatever the spell did, it has put these souls in a position to where they can be taken away from their world to our world after certain requisites are met. However, I do not know such requisites, because I still do not know the method by which you forcibly awaken someone who is unawakened. Once we know that detail, we can understand the fundamentals of what makes someone into an awakened as time moves forward.
Huh.
But that's
Okay.
that is something to investigate. If on your journeys you can get further into this Star Children place and learn more about this forced awakening, then you may be able to help us in understanding the awakening phenomenon as a whole.
I see. Yeah, that's probably something we're gonna have to look into, considering who we take it in.
I digress. I have 100% certainty that this procedure will happen. It is ethical. It does not affect their memories or their life experiences or their past. All it does is change their capabilities. And Akira has stated that it would weaken them drastically, but that isn't always the case. It depends on the individual and what you're changing them to. And I'll give you an example. If you are changing yourself to a class that you would be good at doing, the 13 prerequisite, then you would have no disbenefit. However, if you are changing yourself to a class that you would be poor at, for example, switching from a barbarian to a wizard, then you would receive the disbenefit. And if I were to change you back, you would retain your previous affinities.
Noted.
Out of character. This is respecking, and it is available to everyone.
Got it.
The price for such an exchange, however, is quite steep. I require $100,000 worth of diamonds to make the ritual happen.
Got it.
You're crazy.
All I heard was I could leave Artificer right now.
You could.
I can't. It's a fucking core part of my character.
And yeah, if you switch to something non-int based, you would just be shooting yourself in the foot.
I could just be a blade singer.
That's true.
Well, okay, this is all good to know.
Anyways, I will switch
Also-
back to Akira. I am getting exhausted.
Sure. I do want to confirm that, there are some prime beings that were put inside of people, but you shouldn't have to worry about that. She says with a straight face.
He's
Is there anything else?
I'm back,
that
by the
you-
way. He's freaking out in his head. He's freaking out about the whole prime being thing, but he's too tired to be outside. I need to increase my power.
Yeah. I kind of didn't want him to freak out about that while he was still here. Sorry about that.
Anyways, yeah, we can do the procedure anytime you need. Just bring me those diamonds and we'll get respecking.
All right, sounds good.
Isn't it fun when a fucking character starts freaking out when they have a fraction of the information we have?
I know, right?
Like, just add it to the
Bro-
fucking list, man.
Bro said, "Oh yeah, like if gods were put into people, like that'd be insane." And it's just like, "Oh, we found out about that like 2 weeks ago, bro. Like it is what it is." And when
That was
Estella
the
will put her
program,
hand
man.
on his shoulder and say, "Good luck. I wish you all the best, and hopefully you're able to find out more about the artificial awakening stuff."
Yes, of course. Alright. I think this is a great position to time skip forward. Anything? So, Adam, you said you're going to be training people. Would you like to invite the people to help train Laura, or would you like to respec Laura into something else and train her a different way?
Laura is one of the 2 spellcasters in this.
Yeah.
place.
Not to respec her into, per se, a non-spellcaster, just into an alternate spellcaster other than wizard.
Whoa, she's one of 2 wizards in the guild.
Right.
We should have asked We should have asked Akira if partial changes, like if you want to change back to a level 3 in a class and change your subclass.
So yes, all respecking is possible. So when you do a respec, you can just take them from the ground to where you are in an instant.
I see.
Yeah. I don't think there's anybody we want to respec, honestly.
Yeah, I'm pretty chill with our right now.
Oh, I will say I would love for us to not pick up any more melee fighters. I'd like some spellcat.
Yeah, sadly you got 2 melee fighters incoming.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not melee. You got a crossbow guy.
Bodies are bodies are bodies. People are people. If we can get more people.
And sorry, just so you know, the Olympics are teams of 10 for the general thing. Not just the tournament. The tournament is a little bit different. It works differently, at least. When you the tournament is an individual sport as well as a team sport. There are 2 tournaments. And then there is just like awakened Olympic events, so like soccer and whatnot.
Gotcha. Okay, so going to the time skip thing, Jacques going to be training people. We're not respecing Laura. She has to stay a wizard.
Alright.
Sarah's going to be making the mining team that will be doing the thing with the gates. Some of the miscellaneous NPCs are going to be just grinding for levels / training with Jacques. Anything else for you two?
That's about it.
Okay. Yeah. That's it.
All right. So what I will be doing, because I'm just going to be fucking researching and looking into things. I'm going to be, 1, trying to figure out the thing with looking for my mom, which all I need is a stone that I asked Lamar for. Skill crystal, I mean. I'd be looking into the tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
I have not forgot about that plot point.
Okay. Depending on what effort you put towards what, you'll reach a different conclusion. So, probably more like how much effort towards your mother, how much effort towards the tiefling.
90% mother, 10% tiefling.
Okay. And then Sarah, what will you be doing over this period of time? You said, fuck, I forgot what you said.
Building excavation team. And
yes, that's it.
Yeah, building a system to have them go into gates and get some material for
that is good. I will also say that occasionally, if you do get a uncleared dungeon, Adam can let some of the people he's training take them on as the time passes.
Oh yeah.
So they'll get XP from that. So, okay.
We'll have a dual system.
Yes, sir. So, in total, in terms of expenses and gains from the guild, I believe you guys have how much money? 1.6 million? Is that right? Like on top of, and then 1.5 from your net worth. But you're not liquid, so you probably more have like, how much?
Well, it's a mixture of things because we'd be doing the basic guild stuff. There's the whole fucking construction thing that she bought. I still own that.
Yes, that's true. That is some income.
Don't know how much, considering that she would still be stealth making bunkers under fucking, what's it called?
Here, how much does a construction company make per month? You'll be making around 8K per month. Damn, that's pretty good. So 8 times 3. So $24,000. So if any of you want to keep track of the money, you can. I would actually prefer that, but here, I'll do this for now, and then I'll send you guys the number to keep track of.
Yeah, you'll just send me the number that I need to keep track of.
Yeah. I'll make this number now, and then from then on, I want you to track it. So how much money do you say you have right now? We're gonna go with this number from this point forward and start using it. since we're getting into the actual business side of the whole guild stuff.
Didn't we recently just get like 300k or something from like 2 jobs?
You did. So you got 300k from something. I remember that. And then, I believe you got a bonus of like 700? Or am I tripping? I feel like I said 700.
We got a bonus for something launch. Yeah, so we could say we have just like, whoa, 1...
That's a mil. And then I think that's where I'm getting the 1.6 from. Okay, so you do have 1.6. And then from you yourself, I think you have 1.5, but how much of that is liquid?
Probably like 30% of it.
Okay. So then, that's like 500?
Sure. Yes.
So 2.1 million. And then on top of the 24k you just made. Fucking drop in the bucket in this realm, but okay. We'll say all those gates. How many gates do you think you'd want to take on, Sarah? An E rank gate, I believe before I said costs like 2k, right? And then a D rank gate would cost you 20k.
She has no clue about the numberings, man. She just is gonna try to do a bunch.
Okay. Just tell me how many you'd get then. Of D and E.
5D, 5E.
Okay.
No, 10E, 5D.
Okay. 10 times 2,000. That's $20,000 in E ranks and times 5. And 100,000. So $120,000 total taken away.
Maybe when Sarah spends $120,000 in 2 months.
And from the return, you guys get here. Roll on 1d20 for me. We're gonna see. Yes, we're gonna see how good these gates are and how well your mining team did. All right. So you lost 120,000, but got a return of 168,000. So in general, you profited.
Okay.
So what I did was I took the total of the cost and then multiplied it by 1.4. So 1.4. As your team does this per time skip, I'm gonna add a modifier, or not a modifier. Or yeah, I could do a modifier. I can add a modifier that adds that number, so you get bigger returns. So every time skip, I'll add a +2.
Is there any like lore shit that was yielded from these?
Yes. Or here, roll a history, and that will determine just how much lore you'll gain from that. Damn. Okay. You can here. I'll give you quite a bit then. All right. So, what you've learned about the other world. Here, let me look through my notes and see what I can get you.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be Septalia level, buddy. End game content.
I mean, it'll be less about the conundrum with the gate and more about what that other world's like.
Okay.
Why is my importer just not working?
So, you now know the name of the other world, which you may have been able to glean if you asked anyone, but the other world is known as this. Aetheralis. So, that is the parallel to Earth in that other plane. So, Aetheralis is known to house many different nations. Each of those nations housing a variety of different people, cultures, nations, races, blah, blah, blah. The works. And in particular, throughout these excursions, you learn about a particular nation. This one being... This one is called Reloria. This one is a sky nation that floats above the ocean, and it is a nation that Jacques would know if you ever mention it to him, because Jack has once traveled to this nation when doing peace talks with other people.
How did I get there?
There are airships in that world.
You gotta remember, Estonia exists in that world, bro.
That's true.
That's right.
Estonia left his planet and went off into cyberspace, so...
He went into the Matrix, okay.
Of course.
A fucking bummy eyed nigga. Bro actually built up his world and left and said, I'm gonna go beef with gods. Like, come on, bro.
You pulled an Avatar Roku.
Yeah, literally. So, what you know about Reloria is that it is a nation that exists within the sky, meaning that you've gleaned information that there is technology that can allow planets to float. Not planets. What? Islands to float. Land masses, yes. You immediately have information on your brain on how to learn about the float tech of the Zeppelins and whatnot. You learn a little bit about personal eyewitnesses of some of the royalty there. Basically, you got a whole issuance of the last 100 years of that nation, of Reloria, talking about a few wars that they went through, but mostly a golden age of peace, where they developed a new form of medicine which could cure nearly any disease. But however, towards the end of that nation's existence, that medicine ended up causing its inhabitants to develop a weird illness, which transformed them from the race that they were into a feral, animalized version of that race. And the island fell from the sky.
Oh.
Interesting.
Every disease puts for cancer.
So, you have learned that there was a new type of disease that exists within the scope of the universe, which can turn someone into a feral monster version of their race. The name of the disease is lost within the books. It's always scratched out.
Gotcha.
I mean, was it an actual disease, like transmitted biologically, or was it something magical in nature?
The doctors of that land, advanced as they were, could not understand. They only know that the root was in this all-cure drug that they invented.
Gotcha.
So,
they redid this?
Yeah.
They what?
Oh my god, wait, this is actually how I wanted to redo this.
Oh, okay.
We'll talk about it after.
Okay.
We'll talk about it after.
Anyways, so that is what you've learned with it. That may come in handy in the future. One key thing, though, that was written before the logs went blank was, if you see them, don't look in their eyes. Aim for their brain.
Got it.
So, who knows? That might come in handy one day. And then a few more expenses.
Wait, what were these feral beasts called? Is there like a name for these monsters?
The name of the disease and what they call them were all scratched out.
Okay, and I forget, did you say they had any, like, common traits once you contract the disease? Like
all that's written
sort of...
before it gets all hazy is that they turn into larger, stronger, feral versions of their race.
Okay, but no, nothing super telltale like red eyes or some shit.
Yeah, it is written not to look them in the eye. However, you don't know what that would mean.
Okay.
But
and so bigger, stronger, not even. Okay. All right.
So from what you can, well, I will. It does enhance specific characteristics too. Like an orc would probably grow bigger and stronger than an elf, who would grow, differently. Like it just sort of enhanced unique characteristics. I'll say that instead.
So it's more exaggerated versions of whatever
Mm-hmm.
the race is.
Yes.
Weird. Okay. What did that do for humans?
There's really not much
Big
written on the
ears.
specifics for each of those guys.
Big ass eyes, big ass ears.
Okay. Interesting.
From what you can tell in the logs, it's like day prior writes about this, next day words cut off.
Cool.
So seemingly taken down within 2 days or so, from what you can tell from those writings.
Gotcha. We gotta find more resources on this.
Yeah.
Anyways,
All right.
so
Add it to
now
the fucking list.
now wages. How much do you pay the people in your guild? You currently have 1, 2. Am I counting Jacques and Sarah?
I mean, I need to pay rent somehow.
That's true. So,
Sarah's
1,
a
2,
different
3,
fund,
4. Okay, Sarah's not getting paid. You're not getting a paycheck.
I need to pay rent and
1,
get
2,
meals. Like
3,
I still
4,
live somewhere else.
5,
I still buy my
6.
groceries. I still pay for all my
that's
bills.
True. 6, 7, 8. Oh, so are you including Chloe and Elliot yet, or are you going to take them in after the time skip?
I'll say after the time skip.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, then let me restart the count. Also, are you paying for? No, you're definitely paying Andrea and Andrew. I mean, they're their own people.
Yeah.
Are you paying them full wages or is it an allowance? Because I think technically you're their guardian, or not even
I
their
would pay
guardian.
them
You're
closer
their
to an allowance.
master.
You're their
legally, which
you're
is
their
crazy.
master.
That's fucking crazy. Can we renounce that?
You can if you wish. However, that would put a lot of eyes if you took that to normal government people.
Me, when I go to the government, I want to get rid of my slaves.
Why did you have slaves?
Points at the government. You guys gave them to me.
Yeah.
Where's my Andrew and
But,
Alice pictures? I don't see them anywhere. Oh, they're right here. They
I
went.
would
I forgot they
say-
went on a movie date.
Oh, yeah. Andrew and Andrea would get closer to an allowance of like, I don't know, bro. Like
They don't. Do they live?
actions.
They live there and they eat there, and they don't even go
Yeah,
out much
I would say. That,
Also, monthly pay. You guys do monthly pay.
Well, yeah, I would pay them monthly, but they would all be on salary technically.
Yeah.
Do we get benefits?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, we'll just go with diver. Diver pay. Is it based on rank or is it all the same for everyone?
It depends on what I have you do specifically. People like James and Laura aren't going to be paid as high as if I was paying Andrew and Andrea. They would not be paid the same, pretty much.
So Alice,
If
what is
I have
Alice and
anything to do-
Amelia getting paid, and Ellie?
I would suggest you can base it on rank, but only in context where rank is legitimately important. Like if they're going on raids and they're doing more of the work, then maybe consider that. But if they're both accountants and one of them is a higher rank awakened, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So here,
Yeah.
let me put them in different categories. So this is allowances. This is like high tier members, and then just workers. And then beneath these two would be the mining team.
Mining team, I don't know what the fuck would the average for a mining team be per year.
Let me look up what a miner makes per year.
I don't think it would be the same.
Those are it's not regular mine conditions.
Yeah, like
no, I know. So that's why. Okay, so right now in our world, miners make 4.3K per month. So if you want to include danger costs, you could probably put that to like 5 or 6 per month.
How many miners live in New York City?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck ton, dude. It's divers.
I'm saying in the real world.
In the real world, none.
Exactly. So, provided they're already living in this city, they have to be able to pay the ridiculously high cost of living here.
Well, this is, by the way, this is based on miners in California. So
I get it, but
even
still, this is not even just New York City. This is like Omega City. It's still the fucking whatever Old York. It's Old York, but it's still expensive.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense. I would say rent here is normally in Old York like 4 or 5K a month.
Rent for it depends on your living arrangement. If you have roommates or partner or whatever, it changes.
I would say for an average place it'd be 4 or 5K.
For Omega City, sure. For Old York, probably like 3.
I don't
2-3.
Like 4K. I think you should, 2-3.
I would say like Old York 2-3.
Okay.
Omega City, have it be what you want.
Okay, then we'll say Omega City's like 4 to 7.
All right,
sure.
So we'll just say 7K per month for the miners, sure.
Okay, so miners.
Because not
7K.
only do they have to pay for higher living costs of living in New York, but they're also in more dangerous conditions than regular miners. They have to deal with inconsistent conditions depending on what kind of gate they're going into or what environment they're going into. They have to deal with the threat of potential monsters that haven't been vanquished. They have to deal with whatever supernatural phenomenon exists within the gate. If there's some other like if there's explosive ore or some shit that they don't know, they have to deal with that.
Yeah.
So
also, I'm still open, so I have to pay well.
That's fair. Okay.
Like risk of miners for awakened gates is way, way higher than regular.
So the expenses for them is 7 times 10. Oh wait, no, sorry. 7,000 times 10 times 3. So 210,000.
I'll pay him somehow. And hey, this is more so investment. Like when we break the money down and give it to these people, ideally we should also be getting a return by conducting the business. So
right now your return isn't as high, but that's only because these guys are new and you guys are new. So that's why I'm adding +2 every single time you skip and they do their job. That's when you're getting more and more and more money. So
this is an operation that we are newly starting.
Exactly.
I don't think any of us are expecting it to be fucking a well-oiled machine at the very beginning. I think they'll be motivated probably due to good wage and benefits and stuff.
They could probably even move out of Old York.
I don't know why they'd want to. We're making Old York nice.
That's true. You're gentrifying that shit.
Not gentrifying.
That's the wrong word.
I haven't bought any land yet. I haven't bought any land yet.
We're not.
You're making it safer.
Hey, Estella might be a CEO, but she is not a landlord.
That's true. All right, what else is going on here? Okay.
Actually, technically, I am.
Next tier up.
Never mind. You are a landlord.
Next tier up.
Renters.
Do you pay these two the same or less because they don't actually go into any gates?
I would say less.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention she got 2 assistants. So 2 more people.
Would get paid more. I don't remember this character's name.
Avery.
And I can't see his name either. Avery.
He does really good. I'm not gonna lie, he does really good PR for you guys.
I know. Honestly, I kind of want to say like 6K or something.
Okay, so 6K for each. And then for these two?
No, she'd be like 8.
Okay, so she's 8.
Like it needs to be higher.
Oh, that's true. She is like quarter sort of your paperwork.
Avery and Clara's assistants are probably less.
Yeah.
Probably like 5 then? 6?
6.5.
6.5? Okay, so she's 8.
6.5.
6.5
bonuses.
And then him.
The miners are 7, so we'll say 6.
Yeah,
he gives us good PR.
Also, is that the only motherfucker we have in the gift shop?
Yes.
Yup.
Your gift shop isn't
Dude.
usually crowded, so he's usually good at stuff.
That's fair, I guess.
Also, he used to work in a much higher environment, skill up.
And not just
Oh,
that.
that's
Well,
right.
yes. We have him do really random things. If we're like, Avery, I need you to go do this thing. He's like, I got you, boss.
That's true. He does odd jobs. That's very true. Do you give him bonuses for that?
Shrug. Depends on the thing.
Okay.
He never even asks for bonuses.
That's why I'm asking Ty.
That's kind of funny. Okay, and then moving up to diver wage. So currently these guys are D rank. How much would you?
This man James would not make as much as Laura. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no. Laura's way more valuable.
James would make like we'll say like 10 and Laura like 12.
Okay. So, 10.
The caster difference.
It's not even. Honestly, yeah.
No. Casters are no. Magic casters in general are lauded. That is a thing that is lore accurate. Okay,
God
so
damn it.
that's 66,000.
Fuck you guys. I swear to God, Sarah's gonna get paid more than me. I'm gonna be pissed.
Sarah, I'm sorry. This bitch Ellie's about to get paid more than you, bro.
Oh, hey.
Dog.
Hey.
Remember, she knows greater remove curse.
So does Ellie. Yeah. Oh yes. I was gonna say Alice.
Are they the ones dying with you on the
shit.
front lines every time?
This was the first person you went to get greater remove curse. Remember, it was Ellie.
Oh. Shit. All right.
Well,
All right. So next up, now we have the wages of your normal people. So this is a B rank, and these guys are C ranks.
Amelia is about to be my fucking assistant. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I see the vision.
Yeah, because I don't have a caster assistant, so I just got, let's keep the Big Bro Ragnarok.
Does Amelia know? She knows aura detection, right?
No.
Who was that? Is that not Amelia?
It's Andrea.
Well, it's Andrea and somebody else.
Hilarious.
Yes, kind of. Hilarious can do. Yes, Hilarious can do it when he's like touching someone.
I swear it was either Ellie or Amelia. I swear one of them could detect it.
I mean, you might be thinking of maybe Alice.
No, Alice can't do that. No one. No one could do that except for Andrea. Maybe
I thought somebody was able to touch somebody's hand and like feel their aura.
That was Hilarious.
I need to.
Oh no! You're right. No, you're right. It was Alice. Alice can touch people's. Yes, Alice can touch people's things and read their aura.
Yes, that. But I also I might be misremembering, but I want to say when we were talking with Ellie and Amelia in Good Burger, I want to say that one of them revealed that they can also see aura, but
no, it was just that you revealed that Amelia was sitting there invisibly, watching. It was because of detect magic that you sensed that Amelia was using invisibility behind you.
I mean, I remember that. I remember that part.
That is
later in the conversation. I'm probably misremembering. Anyway, continue.
Okay, so now C rank wage.
She is C rank
Ragnarok.
Asterisk. And she's about to be my assistant, so she's gonna get paid more anyway.
But Alice is also a healer.
Alice is also a healer, and so is Ellie.
She's not just a regular C rank. She's a healer.
Healers are so unbelievably rare.
Hey, listen, I just want to say, whatever I say happens for Alice, Ellie has to get a good amount above that.
I mean, okay. Remember that we're going to hire more C ranks after this, so if we set Alice's wage too low, we're going to have to bump it up when we get others.
I
mean, we can just set it to what we want it to be now.
I would just set Alice's thing to what I want it to be now because she's a healer, and then
so what would you,
the other C ranks would just be lower.
What would you pay a Marshall C rank?
If she's like 12, maybe like I kind of want to go personally, I kind of want to go in 5,000 increments. So I want to say like 15K.
15K for a C rank.
For Ragnarok?
Oh no, Amelia! No, Amelia's getting.
No,
paid
this
more
is
than
for
Oh, for
Marshall
Alice.
C rank. This is for
Oh, for Marshall C.
rank.
Okay, so a Marshall C rank is 15. So then a healer C rank would probably be more than that.
Oh no, like 18, I guess.
Okay.
I was gonna say 17, 18.
Honestly, I would just say Amelia would just make the same amount.
Okay. Because she's a Marshall Ragnarok. Okay, makes sense.
And
No, specifically because I'm
Estelle's
just making her my assistant. That's it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And she's gonna be with me. And
Okay.
then Ellie would be 23K, I guess.
1 second.
Okay. This man Jacques is about to fucking get paid big buku bucks on the fucking months where Estella's just like, yeah, we're not doing anything for him. Leave me alone.
Yep. I mean, hey, somebody's got to help with the bakery.
So, bro, making 30K a month at least, helping with the bakery. I just do this for the love of the game.
I mean, dude, Jacques literally has nothing else. Like he kicks the ball, which he gets to do because he raids. So he's like, hey, I wouldn't
he
have
can
this
pay
otherwise.
rent. Oh
And I can pay rent and
I
help.
wish I could lowball this nigga.
This man's been
Like-
a working average Joe for like 10 years now, so
Like what if I just doubled your fucking construction salary?
I would probably
You'd
be
be
happy.
making, honestly, you'd be making less than these miners. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, yes, I would. I would be making less. I would have no idea.
All right, and then lastly, so what did you say for Ellie per month? She's a B.
Ellie would be like 22. I'll say 23.
23. Okay.
Yeah, because then B ranks will just be 20K.
That's much less than she was getting paid at Pot of Greed, but at the same time, she's much better off here. So.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would love to pay her more monthly, but
You gotta get off the ground.
yeah, I don't got Pot of Greed money.
And then
And
lastly,
also, give her a place to live for free.
Jacques' wage.
That bro makes like 2K a month, as long as he can pay rent, bro.
God
No, it would. It
He'd
would
probably
actually
be the same as Alice, probably like 18.
No, it would actually be. I'd say closer to. I'd say like 25 around Ellie.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
almost dying every day I come into work, bro.
That's true. Also, you're like a third in command or second in command type shit.
Like honestly, I would just say that like all Jacques would have. Jacques doesn't even need to get paid. I could just give him a card and be like, just use this.
That's true.
But
That
I
is
think it's
true.
fun if you guys
like
have your own
my-
wages.
It's fine. I like the wage, but also that is true. I feel like Jacques has pretty unwavering loyalty, especially at this point.
Yeah.
So
So no wage.
Like
uh,
no, I'll give him a basic wage.
I would
I'll give him
I
a
would
basic
probably
wage
say,
until the
if
Oxus
anything,
start.
if we had this conversation, like as Jacques and Estella, I would probably say that Jacques would just suggest that you make like donations monthly to the bakery, and that would be like it.
With the bakery, all of a sudden has an extra just like 20K in its account.
Yeah, they just have a weird anonymous benefactor.
Oh.
Because Jacques doesn't really he doesn't use money for anything. He's not investing in stocks or anything. He doesn't use his disposable income for shit.
All right, so here's what we'll say. We'll say 15K and then like 10K donations and the all access card.
Thumbs
Sarah,
up.
yeah,
Okay.
that bitch, she's
So
not getting a fucking paycheck.
okay, so what is Adam's? So what is Jacques' wage?
15K
15K.
plus 10K donations to bakery.
Yes.
Nice. So
I don't know if that's a written agreement. I
Monthly?
don't really think it matters. I would say monthly.
15K monthly confirmed. The donation thing, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how comfortable Grace would be with random increments of 10K in her account for the bakery, considering she already turned down the money.
That's true.
So,
That's
occasional
true. I don't know if
10K
she would be
donations.
comfortable with that.
okay, then we'll just say one for now. So then,
Yeah.
15.
I mean, I could just say I'll handle if you bring that up in the conversation. If you say, "Oh, well, she's rejected money in the past," then I'd probably say, "Put it in my wage, and I will take care of paying her myself."
Okay, so then
25.
yeah, 25 then.
25.
Plus, this is relevant for like taxes and stuff as well.
Yep. So then, that
Tax
is
session. Yippee.
that much.
Tax session.
we're actually going at a pretty good pace here. And then lastly, let me look up expenses for a company.
Session 1, I did not think in our like 20 something session we would be doing wages.
So your construction company has around 30 employees. They make around 8K a month. That's the basic wage. So, do you want to pay them more than that or keep them at 8K?
I would increase it by an extra 500.
8.5?
Because 8.5, because technically, other than like the basic construction stuff they're doing, bunkers.
Okay, that would be an expense of 765,000.
Yeah.
And then from their endeavors, they bring back.
You said it was what, like 8K before?
I
don't know.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I just paid everyone the salary of an owner. Hold on.
We're rich.
Okay, no, they make like anywhere from 2.3 to 7. So you can just put it in the middle.
That makes more sense.
You can put it in the middle like 5K. Yeah, you can put it.
Yeah.
Only the boss makes 8K, so you would be making the 8K, not them.
Okay, yeah. You said 8K, and I was just willing to believe you. I thought that number was out of pocket, but I was just gonna say okay.
Hey, them Omega City miners, they're demanding.
Yeah. Okay, so 5K for all of them, plus NDA.
Ooh.
So it's 5K for those guys, or how much? Okay, so 5K times
just 5K.
30
Sarah's just sitting there twiddling her thumbs while fucking Estelle's doing all this paperwork.
times 3. So 450,000, significantly less of an expenditure.
Yeah. Sarah comes in. Hey, boss, when do I get paid? Oh, I forgot I still have to pay you. Check your phone. So just give her a few $1,000s. Get out of my face.
Yeah, you really are a sugar mommy at that point. Here, take your allowance. Get out of my face. Sarah, what do you spend anything on? Manga?
Construction business monthly profit margin.
Okay. Was that it?
I ain't seen any numbers.
Mangas, statues, usually ramen.
So it's just like neat shit.
Yeah, you get 15K.
Otaku shit.
You get 15K a month, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Okay, so the
I
average.
told you to pay her in the first place.
The average is
that's fair.
the average is annually 127,000. Per year. So I guess this is including how much they pay people. So this is like what they keep. Okay, I get it now.
The campaign has Michael fucking searching up.
Yeah.
Business.
Okay, so then the wage expenditure isn't even relevant at this point. You're making 120,000 per month. So on top of their wages. So the monthly is on top of their wages. So you're making 120,000 per month from the construction.
120,000 it's just profit minus expenditure.
Yeah. Okay. So that already includes the minus 4,500 or 45,000 or 450,000.
Sweet.
Me when I use the construction company to pay everybody's bills.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are currently, we are all done, sitting at $1.6 million, 1.6 and change. So 1.673. So 1,670,000. So from here on, you can keep track of this number. This is your liquid income.
Have fun with that, Ty. Hey, I just hope Numbers Lady gets the numbers right.
And listen, this will be significant because there are certain things you can't even afford.
Kai, do you pay for an accountant? Does Estella pay for an accountant?
She does now.
Clara handles the paperwork.
Okay, so a lot of this shit is also going to be dealt with by the tax accountant.
I see. That's why Clara's my goat, bro. That's why I pay her. That's why I pay her the buku bucks.
The big bucks.
Fucking handle everything for me.
Miners make
she has the highest. She has the highest non-awakened wage.
Yes,
she does.
Damn. Good for her.
The battlefield is the office.
Yep. Corporate America is hell.
That's what she's diving.
Yeah, she's diving into the paperwork. Damn.
I salute you, Clara.
Oh.
Me personally, fuck that.
Me personally, I look at all them documents and I'm just like, bro, go ahead and it's to my fucking.
Alice and Amelia were the same number, 28, right?
Yes. Amelia, yes.
That's what I remember. Okay.
We talked about them being the same for different reasons.
And Ellie,
she's a healer, and Amelia for her certain circumstances.
And Ellie was what, 33?
Yes.
And then, last expenditure, allowances for these two. How much are you giving them per month? They don't pay any bills.
I give them like $2,000 per month, and if they just want something, I just buy it.
I mean, they're still kids.
Kind of technically, it's
chronologically.
Developmentally, they're still kids.
No, chronologically, yes. Developmentally, in the case of Andrea, no. In the case of Andrew, it's hard to tell.
The fact that it's hard to tell means that it's probably better off not giving them like $10,000.
Yeah, they get $2,000 and access to mommy's credit card, but anytime they want to use it, I have to confirm it.
Exactly. I'm going to give you this card, but you have to text me when you use it.
The only reason Andrea was acting...
No, the card's just not going to work. Every purchase has to get fucking confirmed by me.
The only challenge to Andrea's intellect was the surge of voices, which you have helped.
We're going to be in like a dungeon fighting a boss, and then Estelle's going to get like a random fucking pop-up on her HUD saying like, oh, Andrea wants to buy like some boba or some shit.
I forgot about Madison and Zach. How much do you pay them? They give you some crazy ass tech.
They're good, bro.
They're
good.
They have access to my bank account, bro.
Probably like 28K.
This guy could steal from he could steal all of our shit if he wanted to.
Bro, yeah, they have access to my bank account already, bro. Like, just tell me what you want. But sure, 28K.
Okay.
Yeah, we
28K, but I'm gonna keep it real. That girl Madison, she needs to make fucking at least double that.
Double, okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna say that.
Okay. I mean, Zach probably just gives her all of his money anyway.
So.
Yup. And then when we get the 2 new recruits, they're going to make under Alice, which is like 25 or something.
Yep.
So then, here is the final tally. One more time, because I forgot about them. This is how much money you currently have. And that's how much everyone makes, so you don't forget. Alrighty.
So this is how much I currently have? Okay.
How long did Leon say he was going to be in Hawaii for?
He said a couple months. However, you'll see what goes down. So, let's get to April 5th. 3 months have went by. So, we're gonna go right to the ceremony.
Wait, which ceremony?
You getting your Nobel Peace Prize.
In April.
Okay, DM, this is very important for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes.
Event. I need to know what info I've gotten on my mother, because that'll determine
Oh, right.
what I say during your speech.
So, you have figured out... So, in that period of time, you were able to figure out that your mother is indeed alive. And you're able to figure out that she is not in your current plane.
Oh my fucking god!
Does she at least know what plane it is? Does she know, like...
No. You were unable to figure that out, but you do have a lead on obtaining the blood tracking spell, which can track between planes.
Don't I need a crystal for that?
Yes. You have a lead. I'm saying you have a lead on the crystal for that.
Oh, okay. I thought
Contact other plane spell. Just ask Sarah. Bam.
I mean,
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's not funny. That's real shit.
Wait, is that an actual spell that exists?
Yes, it is a real spell that at 9:28 p.m. I said, "Hey guys, what do you think of this spell?" And I put it in chat.
That is just a spell.
Sarah, call my mom.
Oh, it's just a mysterious entity from another plane?
Yes, I was just gonna contact some like crazy people from other planes and say, "Hey, where's this lady? Help us find this lady.
Have you seen this woman?
Have you seen this woman?"
Considering how many planes there are in this campaign, that would take a while. So,
I mean, we have months, don't we?
Yeah, you got time. Well, I don't think. Well, you only recently found this out that she's on another plane. So
yeah, I do this once a day. I'll get there something.
But no, you wouldn't know to do that
once
yet.
A day. You have points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what?
No, he can.
Yeah, how recently do I find this information?
How many days has it been since we found this information?
3 days before this event.
I checked 3 planes by then.
Again, you can do more than that.
Oh yeah. Not counting the time I'm sleeping. That's twice a day.
Do we
6 times?
You said that she's not on our plane in the context of like she's not on the material plane?
Wait, what?
When you say planes, like planes of reality, like the material plane, the ethereal plane, shit like that?
No, sorry. I think I more so meant dimensions.
Are you being just like... Oh, okay.
So she's in a different dimension?
Yes.
Okay. That's a very different...
Yes, that is what I meant when I said that.
Okay, that changes things.
Yeah,
So that spell wouldn't work?
I didn't expect that one.
Dude, let's just give up on your mom, bro.
Easy for you to say after you finally get your fucking friend back, you ass.
Dude,
I think we should
bullshit. Like, this is a lot of bullshit, bro. Aren't you tired?
Yes, she would be tired. And, she's not dead. So, there technically is hope.
Would you give up on Ellie if you found out Ellie was in another dimension?
No. This motherfucker tried to say, I don't care about the S-rank demons in Korea. We have to save her.
Yeah.
I don't care if I get blitzed.
Bro, we wouldn't be able to make much of a difference over there anyway.
True.
Speak for yourself, man. Septalia fucked up all the luck in Korea.
Oh, yes. Septalia consume Korea.
Yeah, and then more demons come out that, weren't affected because they weren't there when...
Yeah, and it's so much fucking unluck that the earth explodes. Thanks, Septalia.
Okay. Now that I have that information, thank you. That was very important.
Different dimension. Okay.
Different dimension. Which means that Estelle is not going to be on her fucking...
Wait,
Black suit
how
Spider-Man.
How did Estella find out this information?
Good question.
Okay. So you found out this information because after a few months of searching, you were mostly looking around the internet and on different message boards. Specifically, dark web sites because you had a suspicion that it had something to do with coalescence because of the threat made by darkness. So, you heard about certain individuals being spirited away by coalescence, and then when you dug further into said spiritings away, you found a list of people thought to have been spirited away, and your mother was on the list of said people, and not only was she on the list of said people, as you dug further, you figured out that spiriting away has something to do with the so-called reality wave that you experienced one time.
Do any of the names belong to any of the people, any of the hostages we saved?
One of them does. It's Patrick.
Who posted about Patrick?
What do you mean? Who posted? It was an Anon.
I see.
So we have to figure out what the fuck a reality shift is so we can go save my mom. All right. Sure.
Sarah could get on that, but damn. Scratches back ahead.
Scratches back ahead. All right. Good to know.
Now, one thing I want to mention before we move forward, and we're locking this in. Those were all the things you did over those 3 months. You did not. Who would you have interacted with? Anything in specific you want to say?
Other than, I guess, looking for my mom, a little bit of looking for the tiefling, I would have contacted Leon to get some info on what he's doing there. Occasionally.
Oh, also,
convince Lamar to join us.
Yeah. Initially, you found that site because of Lamar.
Okay.
So he set you on the right direction, and then you did the rest.
Trying to think. Maybe randomly ask Larius about Aura. Or ask Jacques.
Larius hasn't been in contact since that moment.
Okay, well,
the number's been like gone.
Bro got hit by the reality wave. Damn, I would have talked to my dad. I would not.
Okay.
That is the rest of the session right there.
So, Jacques, I was just saying, in the last 3 months, was there anyone you wanted to keep in contact with and consistently keep up with over that time? So he said Leon.
I probably would have, especially considering what just transpired, I probably would be checking on Larius, probably weekly.
Okay. Like just trying the number.
I mean, just to make sure, again, we went in a whole operation. They're the person the furthest from me in terms of like social relevance. So they're the person I'm going to see the least.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I would recognize if any of the others disappeared, except for Lamar, but I trust that Estella's on that.
Yeah.
Larius was my contact, so.
Larius, number isn't just like gone, it's deactivated. But I'm gonna just say that wouldn't strike you as too weird, considering Larius is a FBI agent, CIA type shit. So.
Right, government official, I guess. But was I okay? So it wasn't as if it was a temporary number that she gave me. She just deactivated it now.
Right.
Okay. They have their reasons, I guess.
Although obviously he still has yours.
I mean, yeah, I didn't change it.
And even if you did, you'd probably find it.
Yes, that is also true.
So then that's yours, and then Sarah, anyone you want to keep up with who is outside of your purview?
I would just, well, it goes without saying, but I just wanted for the record, I'd be working closely with Laura on the whole excavation and research side of things.
Okay.
And well, so I wanted to say something else. Yeah.
What about Sandberg?
Ah, shit. Oh, I had to whoop Sandberg's ass. I fucking mold Earth a part of his house.
No, that wasn't Sandberg's house. That was Lambert's.
That wasn't
house.
Sandberg's house.
It was Coach Lambert.
No. I'm talking about. I want to get to Sandberg's.
Oh, and then do that.
Earth, like a specific part of the infrastructure, so he has to pay for that shit.
Sandberg is still in a coma.
Oh, I still want to do it. No, I don't. No,
the only person living in that house right now is his kid.
No. I'll wait till you're going, then I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah. His kid's staying at the house with a relative.
Jesus.
Alrighty. So, that's everyone on the list. Locking that in. If anything happens outside of your point of view, this was your chance.
I mean, I live with Grace, so yeah. I think I would notice.
Yes, you'd be fine with her, yeah. That was implied. Alright. Locking it in.
Yeah, other than Subtalia, because she lives in my house.
Yes. Alright.
But
locking it in. Alright.
Clark is going to do something crazy off screen.
I like how none of us give a shit about Liam.
I mean, he's just with a different guild right now, so.
Yeah.
And also, if you're keeping up with Claire, you'll hear about Liam if anything happens anyway, so.
They're still dating?
Of course they're still dating, bro.
So, which is to say, also, another implied person, Lamar, you talked to him a bunch. So, locking it in. Alright.
Yeah.
So we can get to the Nobel Prize Day. So this will probably change your speech now that you know that your mother's in another convention.
Well, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
So before your speech actually begins, right now there's just a whole soiree of various guild people. People that you've seen and adventured with over the years, interacted with from all over. They've all come in. You see familiar faces, good and bad. Just literally everyone is here. Oh, and you see another familiar face, who you haven't seen in quite a while. You see Leon.
Well,
and Darren.
They're back.
So hold on, let me just getting everyone in here. Another.
Darren is under suspicion, bro. He's on file watch right now.
And Seth and Curtis are chilling next to each other again. That's gonna go well.
Not yet. They're not in the right positions.
Lamar.
I
would definitely. I would definitely be casing the place. I would be casing this event.
Yeah, you could.
Seeing as how many awakened there are and how many divers there are.
Pot agreed. I swear, do some fuck shit. Oh, I'm on my hands and knees.
Act up, do some shit.
I swear, just let me. I will put on the black suit so goddamn fast.
What does a 24 get me?
What'd I put Garcia?
I don't know.
I can't see his fucking oddly human face. Where is he?
Garcia.
Your coworker.
Carlos?
Oh, yeah, that was his last name. I forgot his first name. He was here a second ago. Where the fuck did you go, Carlos?
You vanished him. Oh my god, it's Rodney Rodriguez.
Yes. Where the fuck is Carlos, bro? Alright, whatever. Other people you haven't met.
I love Clara's assistants' names. Brilliant Stock and Weedy Door.
Actually, two shit-ass names.
Weedy Door is hilarious.
There's an integrated random name generator in Foundry that I use, and it's really funny.
Brilliant Stock and Weedy Door.
I'm shit on the planet.
can't find.
Who is this?
There's Carlos.
Who?
That's bro's wife.
Yeah, that's Carlos's
That guy's
wife.
Bro.
smart.
Remember, that's his wife. You don't remember?
No.
You don't remember that's his wife?
No.
No.
I do.
No, I don't.
Because Michael put her on screen, and I was, damn!
Yeah.
It's
The
so
camera's
funny.
not even focused on her face. Her head is like cut off at the top.
I didn't
What's up
even
with
realize
Bro?
that.
Who's this guy?
Someone else.
Yeah.
He
someone
came in
else,
with
yeah.
he came in with Curtis.
I'm about to boom this guy.
I would probably ask Andrea to stay nearby. Because I want somebody who can detect aura nearby in case.
By the way, this event wouldn't be hosted at your place. I'm just using your place as like a reference map to like
Yeah.
show who's where.
Yeah.
The venue is actually hosted by Pot of Greed
Oh, interesting.
because they host everything.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So everyone that you know and love is there. A bunch of randoms are there
Is that
too.
going to change your speech, Ty?
No. Unfortunately.
So, for the moment, feel free to walk around. The event hasn't really transpired yet. Madison came out of her room for this as well. So
James
yes.
Bond.
When you're ready to continue, you can go and talk to William, or you can just talk to him for a moment and then move on.
You're running this like a Stardew Valley event.
Okay. So talking
Go
to
talk to
William
this
is
specific
the,
NPC. We'll move it
to
to the next
continue the
phase.
game. Yes.
Games pause. Games pause.
Yeah,
Unpaused.
Pause.
Oh, that's funny as shit. Okay.
Wow. Everyone's here. Estella,
Yeah,
even the lames.
so many guys. Even Liam. Damn it.
And
Yeah.
Liam.
Who is
Oh,
this?
I look around. Do I see
That's
my dad?
someone.
my
This
dad
is someone
here?
who you haven't met yet.
Okay, and if they don't have names, we haven't met them unless
Yes.
they're like
Yes.
Akira or Grace
I just haven't perma put their name
or
on.
Carlos or Darren. Oh, Darren shows his name when you hover over
Move
him.
the fuck out of the way.
Aren't you straight?
Yes. Because just because I'm
That
straight
can
doesn't mean I
change.
can't. Just because I'm straight doesn't mean I can't recognize a good-looking girl when I see it.
Bro, I'm
Game
right here.
recognizes game, I guess.
You're a good-looking girl. I mean, but you're also my boss. It's kind of weird
I guess.
power dynamic, you know. Anyway, good luck on the speech.
Where are you? Okay.
Hi.
Liam. Go ahead.
Hello, waves hand in front of face.
Oh God. Oh God, bro. Oh yo. Oh, shit. Modified memory. I'm your best friend. Modified memory. I'm your best friend.
Hello.
Sarah legitimately starts waving her hand in front of her face. Hello.
Snapping your fingers.
Hey, I'm right here.
I think DM's setting up the map. I'm not gonna lie to you.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh my
I think we should continue our three-part
All right, you're good now.
conversations while DM. Okay, never mind.
All right. So
So stop harassing.
you
each
can
other.
go first. By the way, as you walk up to this person, she's also already walking up to you guys.
Hello.
I see you've already taken notice of me. It's nice to meet you. She puts out her hand.
To who?
To Estella.
Oh,
What the hell?
The one she's furthest from.
I walk past Sarah and I put out my hand. It's
Push
one
us
Sarah's
city,
aside.
mouth. Sarah does this, bro. Hold on.
Well, she knows who's getting the reward today.
True. It's not a peace prize for all of us.
Real.
My name is Hazel Loving. I'm the owner of the number 3 guild. Or sorry, number 4 guild. I forgot Star Chosen was 3. Yeah.
Oh.
It's wonderful. Sorry. I'm breaking out of character. Casually dropping the number 4 in front of us. And this maid was like, I'm gonna go talk to the baddie.
Hello.
My guild's name, you probably have heard of it. It's Sangre.
Oh yes, I've heard so much. Whatever I heard about them.
I've never heard about them.
So they mainly focus on rescue-based operations, and they are not bought out by Pot of Greed.
That's all I need to hear. Hearing that, I grab both her hands with I grab her hand with my other hand and I shake it with very much oomph. I'm
You
like,
do the
oh, it's
overhanded
wonderful.
clasp.
Yes, the overhand clasp. That's what I was thinking of. It's wonderful to meet you. Finally, getting to meet another guild that's doing the right thing for the right cause.
Yes, yeah. You seem a bit flustered. Are you okay? Also, she's like 5'10", so she's pretty tall for a girl. But right now she's on heels, so she's like 6'1".
Well, technically I'd be like fucking 6'2" or something because I'm an elf. So
yeah.
I don't look down on her, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a bit flustered. This is kind of a big event for me, so kind of nervous a bit.
Yes. I can tell. Most of us have gotten, at least in the top 10, have gotten a Nobel Peace Prize at some point or another. However, you getting one so soon is quite a rarity. So, a lot of people have come to see this. She points her hand over as Seth is walking towards you two.
Michael, quickly, what's the earliest recording rank somebody has received it?
Like, on the, in general, in history?
In terms of diver rank.
And in terms of individual diver rank, usually only A and up.
Damn!
Oh! Fuck, bro!
Damn!
Just because of your frequency of achievements is what's getting you in at a C rank. Most people cannot stomach doing it this often.
Hey,
so is the lowest recorded an A rank?
The lowest recorded is a low A.
Wow.
So that's a pretty big achievement. And it's not even because you're like, it's not even just because you're like talented in ability. It's literally you're talented in mentality. You're just crazy. Like you can just keep going.
Yeah, true.
You're not like, when it comes to your actual skills, not much makes you special other than Estonia. But like he hasn't given you all that much just yet. So in reality, it's just because you keep chugging. Oh yeah, I was gonna say you get something over that 3-month period,
but the decisions we make. Estella is a lot without Estonia.
That is true.
Quite literally, I'm almost everything without Estonia.
If Estonia was our third-party member, we would all be fucking dead by now.
It's actually not true.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Estonia.
You guys would just be as like loyal minions.
Yeah, he would have just turned you into fucking cyborgs.
Oh, well.
Anyways.
I guess we wouldn't have had a campaign then because he's level 20 or whatever.
Yeah.
True.
Seth walks up. He says, "Interesting to see you here. You hardly go to any of these sorts of events." He then looks over at Estella and says, "It's great to see you." He puts out his hand.
She firmly grasps it. It's great to see you too. I honestly didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Did you... I don't know if you heard, but there are rumors of someone from the Omega Squad coming.
She narrows her eyes? Who?
Can't remember. I don't think it was the chick. I don't like that girl.
Okay.
It might be
Yeah.
Captain Omega himself, but it's hard to say.
What?
Bro. Homelander himself paying us a visit? Wow.
Okay. Wow. I can't believe. I immediately take out my phone and I start texting Jacques. The Omega Squad will be here. Watch yourself. And then I put my phone away. It's so great that he'll, I might get a chance to see him in person. Or any of the squad members.
Oh, yeah.
Because Jacques was already
Except Scarlet
sweating, now
Slayer.
he's pacing.
You don't text me about that shit. You just let me rock.
Because he would do some dumb shit.
That is true.
You're going to kill Jacques. I knew we try to touch her. You turned into a potted plant.
You throw gills and start choking on the floor.
Although, Seth, I do have to say, it's not, as you know, it's not the Omega Squad. I'm actually, she looks over to Stella. I'm kind of a fan of them. They've saved a lot of lives. They're known as the Omega Order.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know. I mean, I'd have them in my team if I knew they were good people.
But are they not good people? I mean, they
have to be. They save so many people.
exactly. Like, have you seen their outfits and like, they just.
Hey, okay. I didn't know I was
They
talking to
look like
two.
good guys. They have to be.
I didn't know I
They
was
look like
talking
good
to
guys.
two fangirls.
Well, okay, listen,
Damn.
I'm not exactly a fangirl, I'm very open-minded to certain things, like, you said that you don't like Scarlet Slayer. I don't like her either. Opinions can change.
Yeah, shit on their interests, Seth.
But, it's just
Dude,
that,
such a
if
stigma.
somebody I look up to, it just is potentially, a bad person, I would like to know before I end up trusting them. Or potentially getting attached,
Right. I just want it to be known. I don't care. I just... They're probably not stronger than me, so I really doubt that it matters that much. Well, maybe Captain
really?
Omega is, but the rest of them probably not.
Oh, okay.
Tough fight.
If that's
Wow,
the
so-
case, she kind of scratches her head. I'm not really that interested in them anymore then.
Why? Because they're weaker? But they're strong anyway. They're still S ranks, right?
Not all S ranks are built the same.
Damn.
He ruffles your hair. Maybe reach that rank before you start spouting words like that.
I mean,
just little bro you? What the fuck?
okay, wait,
He
deal.
is the
I have
lady
one
of the
question.
hour.
Just to confirm, right? Darkness is an S rank, right?
Yes. Also, this guy this guy right here, Seth, already has a multitude of Nobel Peace Prizes.
Okay, so he's him. And then
You
there
showed
was,
up with a
what
belt
was
of like
Seduction?
7.
Seduction was also a S rank, right?
So yeah, all the people on all the 4 are S ranks.
Okay. So based off general vibe, they feel stronger or weaker than Seth?
Significantly weaker.
Okay, so then I'm gonna keep saying what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've run into a few of them, and honestly, I could just... Yeah, they're not all built like you, specifically.
You've run into members of the Omega Squad? Omega
No,
Order.
I mean S ranks. And
Oh.
I have technically run into one of them, and she was...
Also, Curtis is an S as well, so you've run into Curtis. Curtis
Okay.
feels only a tad weaker than him, though.
Okay, so... all S ranks aren't built the same as what I'm hearing.
Damn.
Yeah, I've run into a few S ranks specifically, and I can definitely say they're not all built the same.
All right. I appreciate the compliment.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Though I must say, the weirdest appearance, even weirder than someone from the Omega Squad. Order! Omega Squad coming is, Riker. He points over at the guy standing next to Curtis and your father.
Wait,
what?
What? I didn't know my dad was here.
I saw Darley. I forgot who he was supposed to be.
His name's there.
You see our eyes widen, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't expect my father to be here. Who's that guy in between them?"
That's your
Is
dad?
that the leader? Is that the...
I don't really see a resemblance. Well, Riker, that's the leader of Pot of Greed.
Yep. Fuck.
What?
Or,
Fuck.
to be more specific,
talking
he's
to
Pot of
him?
Greed's #1. Pot of Greed's leader is a businessman, but he's the strongest member of Pot of Greed.
He's talking
And you're-
to him, bro.
and
Your
you're
father's
saying-
off the deep end, bro.
And you're saying that my father's talking casually to Pot of Greed.
Yeah.
Wait, Michael.
Yes.
This is an event hosted by Pot of Greed, and yet the leader or CEO of Pot of Greed is not here.
From what you can see at the moment.
Interesting.
Bro's a fucking giga normie, and we can't tell who he is. Got it.
He's one of the like season 1 of Ruby. It's one of the silhouettes.
Yeah.
It's time for me to reveal myself, so now my entire model will load onto screen.
This fat ass model.
Okay.
Well, you two, it was absolutely wonderful talking to you. Hazel, I hope that in the future we can work well together. Seth, I hope that deal is still, up for grabs. And hopefully we can work together in the future.
Yeah, of course. Although I do want to add in, be wary around Riker. He has a little bit of a weird thing with him.
Okay. I don't want to be pushy, but I'm going to need you to explain what you mean.
Okay, well, I'll just be blunt then. And Hazel, I think you already know this.
Yeah. I think it's better that we don't say anything.
Stella looks over. What do you mean?
He just takes his finger and he points it at his head. Like he taps on his temple.
Oh. Does he have like
He's
a
telling
third
your
eye or
ass to
something?
think, bro. He's telling your ass to think.
Okay.
It's not safe to talk here type shit.
Go into your mind, your other self.
Yes. Estonia, what's wrong with that guy? I don't do.
Estonia, make a history to understand what they're telling you.
Okay. Boom.
Okay.
Okay. He's telling you that he likely can read your mind.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
This guy's the Reinhardt.
No. Oh no. I don't like that.
Estella looks over and it's just like, are you fucking serious?
I don't like that.
Sarah don't know that.
They both nod.
And there is no way to stop that?
They shrug.
Okay. Listen. All right. A lot of people like to keep some things secret, but I'm being very serious that if there's
You
no
don't
way
need
to
to
prevent
worry.
that.
Estonia says that in your head. I will dissuade
You know
any
what?
and all doings within your mind.
You see Estella still look very anxious and just like, you know what? I'll just have to figure something out. She just says out loud to not see, because her going from freaking out to never mind would be kind of weird. So she's just gonna say, you know what? I'll figure something out. I always do. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Now, I would love to ask either one of you. Do you guys happen to know why my father might be talking to Pot of Greed? Or have any info on my father specifically?
I mean, they sponsored the event. He's family of the person getting the medal.
You mean the guy that called me a bitch? And
Yeah.
said I wanted to be to disown me?
Yeah, but now that you're getting a Nobel Peace Prize, it's publicly advantageous for him to say that, oh yeah, that's my daughter.
Yeah.
I hate my father during the speech.
Oh my god, bro. That'd be kind of aura, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Anyway, yeah.
And Dad, I want to say, fuck you, bro. You were never there for me. I hate your ass.
It's just like, Dad, I heard everything you said to my companions in that room. Thanks.
Aw, he's gonna blush and then die.
But no,
He's gonna
I
blush
guess,
and die.
Yeah, just pretty much, she would just look towards Seth and Hazel for an answer to what she asked.
We'll repeat your question again, please.
Do you know why my father would be talking to Pot of Greed? And do you know anything about my father?
I know that your company works closely, or not your. I know his company works closely with Pot of Greed. Most do.
I see.
Also, you would know. You would know the name of the guy who runs Pot of Greed. His name's obviously public. His name's Piers Kaler Potford.
I'm gonna need you to type that out so I can copy and paste it. Thank you.
This dude just sounds like a fucking stand-in, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, we might have to assassinate him later. You never know.
Assassinate's generous.
By the way, the whole venue gets silent as eventually a limo pulls up.
Oh, it's him.
I'm already here, so why are people...
Everyone's like freaking out. He's coming in with his own people. It is Piers Kaler Potford.
Oh, yes, fantastic, yes.
Fuck, he's gonna want to talk to me. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to talk to my biggest
He's
ally.
making a beeline for the evil ass group. That's what he's making a beeline
yes, I belong on the evil terrace, yes.
Looks over. Why is bro talking to my dad with Andy? All my ops are in one spot.
Dude, a fireball would go crazy over there.
Spell.
Counters. Yeah.
Yo, we should put a bag of holding and another bag of holding like next to all of them.
You still got that grenade, bro?
The holy hand grenade.
I have wall of force plus double bag of holding.
I mean, hey, the double bag of holding might. Just saying.
No, maybe if I do double bag of holding, it'll take me to my mom.
Or it'll carry the shreds. Or that.
Yo, crazy.
No.
Give Riker his name. I guess Sarah and I don't know his name.
Oh,
but we'll
right.
remember that.
I forgot his. I thought I already set it to display.
Well, watching that, it'll be like, so will just say, well, thank you for coming.
Oh yeah.
And once again,
no
thank
problem.
you for the information.
I kind of wanted to just stop by since it's really close to the what's it called? There's a gate nearby that I've been looking at lately.
May I ask why?
Oh, no reason.
Interesting.
This dude does is suspicious, bro.
It just caught my
I'm not
interest
like
as
a
well.
date invite.
I mean, if it caught your interest, there must be something of interest in there. But I will not push too far. For now. Anyway, Hazel, it was nice meeting you. Seth, I'll be on my way.
They both nod and continue talking to each other.
Every conversation fucking gives us a new bullshit.
All right.
Yeah, give me
Anyways,
bullshit.
Jacques, where did you go in this happenings? Same with you, Sarah.
I especially before Piers got here.
Yes, this would be before Piers. All this is pre-Piers.
I would have said, I would have checked with Zach like, hey, just wanted to make sure. Are you running any surveillance on this event?
To Zach?
Uh-huh.
He pushes up his glasses. What do you think?
Okay, good. You've done as I expected. But do you have anything up there? And I try to point subtly to Curtis, Riker, and Anton.
No. It's not really. It's really hard to get stuff up there. Although, it might be possible for Madison if you give her some time. Is that right, Madison? She nods her head. It would be possible.
I think, considering the threat that those fellows might pose to us and to Estella's father, it's probably for our best interest. That's all. You guys can enjoy the rest of the event.
Of course. Oh, did you see the catering? He points. The catering's even crazier than the last time. They have like all the bougie places in a row, and you could just pick from them for free.
Nothing like the bakery back home.
Speaking of the bakery, Grace is around.
I'm sure she is.
She's talking with these two from before because she met them.
I should probably go see her. Enjoy.
Bro, the evil ass corner's getting more evil.
Did they go? Did they go before or after Piers?
Before Piers.
I see.
Same with before Andy.
I go and greet these guys and talk them up for a little while.
Nice. Okay. Sarah, what are you doing? Amelia and Ellie would tag along behind you.
I'm feigning like I'm chatting with these guys, but I'm actually trying to listen into the evil ass corner over here.
You're feigning chatting with Leon, who just came back?
Sadly, yes.
They could probably tell.
They could tell.
They just say something. You're like, oh yeah, for sure.
By the way, this corner is like on the podium. You guys are like down the stage.
Bro,
yeah, I was gonna say, that's like a whole fucking overhang. It's like the deluxe place in a movie theater.
Yeah, like slightly behind a curtain type shit.
Yeah, like that's a secure plateau.
Is Find Familiar a spell or cantrip?
It's a spell.
It's a spell.
I'm going to use Find Familiar.
Oh boy. That's totally not going to raise any eyebrows in a room full of S ranks.
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's a bad idea, but I'm not close enough, and it's Sarah, so I'm not surprised.
Room full of S ranks.
Dude. Man. Okay. When I cast Find Familiar, it can spawn wherever I choose, right?
Within 60 feet, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, bet.
I spawn an ant.
Nah, bro. Let me cook, Describe our surrounding.
You can share the hearing of the creature, yeah?
I can communicate with it telepathically, yes. And I can see through their eyes and hear what it hears.
Alrighty. Go for it.
Describe my setting so I know exactly what animal is perfect for this.
I mean, it's just a big... There's a ton of people crowded around. It's like...
indoors or outdoors?
You're outdoors. You're in the fucking... in Uptown, you're in this big plaza place that has like that leads up to the DA building.
Okay, so big plaza place. Okay. All right. I think I know the animal. I'm trying to spawn here, bro.
It kind of looks like the building sort of reminiscent of Capitol Hill type shit. Oh boy. What do you summon? Like a pigeon?
I will summon a lizard.
Uptown?
Not a spider.
I thought you said like I'm guessing a plaza, right?
No,
no
have grass.
Some shrubbery.
No. It's all concrete and like high tech shit.
It is outdoors though.
Yes, it is.
Okay, in that case.
That's why I said that's why I thought you were gonna do like a pigeon or a cockroach or something.
Okay, in that case, I'll probably do like.
When have you seen a lizard in New York?
I've never been to New York.
Oh, there's no lizards in New York.
There's no lizards.
There's not a single lizard in New York?
No. If
Are
somebody
you
sees a lizard, they're like, what, did this thing escape from the fucking zoo or somebody's house?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're thinking too Florida. That's Florida stuff.
My Florida's showing.
There's no lizards here either.
I'm thinking either a spider or a cat. They'd probably stomp a cat out there that evil. An owl would be too suspicious.
They would be suspicious of a stray cat in this venue.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of a stretch. It's either I'm either gonna get a spider or a hawk.
I'd say a spider.
Or wait, is this a crazy cook? A raven, because they'll be like, oh, it's just darkness, like listening in, and they'll let it slide.
That's gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Okay, never mind. You have a point. The raven's just gonna explode again. Yeah, never mind. I'll just do
Somewhat of a good idea, but
okay. So we're down to hawk and spider. Hawk.
A hawk would not be here.
Fine, spider.
Like, hawks go for prey that they can eat. What prey is it gonna find in fucking Omega City? Rats, I guess, but are there a lot of rats in Omega City?
Not in Uptown.
Anyway. So, yeah.
Spider.
I summoned a spider.
Enough.
Yep, I summoned a spider. Give me the block, DM. Give me the token.
What'd I miss?
Instead, we're just gonna say you get it. Where do you want it?
Bro does not want to give you the token.
Crying.
I'd have to import a whole ass spider.
Like here-ish, I guess.
Okay.
I would say do not put it in direct line of sight of any of them.
Well, you're not there.
Like here.
I'm suggesting just mechanically.
So, where'd you put it?
If you can see them, they can see you, and
Like here-ish.
they're S ranks. Okay. They might have some like way tuned up fucking vision or some shit. I don't know.
The moment it appears, Riker and Curtis immediately look at it. Anton, Leandro, and Natalie don't.
Oh shit.
Is it in line of sight, Ravane?
Is not within line of sight.
Right. They can still detect it.
They look in the direction of it, even if they can't see it.
I don't think Sarah would even know that.
No, she would not. She would just see them. I don't even think she would see them look at the floor. They're out of her sight, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
All you do is hear Curtis say, a pause on our conversation for just a moment.
Oh my fucking god.
He walks over and he squashes your spider.
Ah, damn it. Sarah just sighs over here and actually goes into the conversation. So how was Hawaii, Leon?
Dude, I already explained it to you like 3 times.
Sorry, I'm not a good listener, Leon. I'm so sorry.
Amelia slaps you in the back of the head. Fucking idiot.
I slap her back. What the hell's your problem?
She catches your hand as you try to slap her. Excuse me? I was snapping you out of your senses.
I was doing busy guild stuff.
Right, just standing there, staring at Leon. Leon smirks, and he says, I can see you finally noticed my charm.
What? Get over yourself.
You got lost in my eyes? He does like the fucking, the mewing chin draw thing.
Oh,
I thought you got rid of all this cringe. What is wrong with you?
Cringe? What do you mean cringe? That's not cringe. Ellie and Amelia look at each other, and then they look at Leon.
Look, sorry.
Leon blushes and he turns around.
Leon, I'm sorry.
Hey, lay off the poor guy.
Lamar, I know what you are. Don't look at me like that.
What is that supposed to mean? That's what Darren says.
It's racist as hell.
Darren goes, what is that supposed to mean?
I know what you are. Don't look.
He eats Raisin Canes and doom scrolls on his phone. I've been told.
You're an op.
Wow, talking about how he eats fried chicken, huh? Racist?
This is okay, bro. No, that's not what I'm saying.
I thought that was the racist one.
The point is, happy you guys are back. Okay.
Of course, the one white PC.
Okay.
Okay,
bro.
Okay.
I know what you are.
Anyway, that's okay. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. Goodbye.
Wait, where are you guys going?
What?
It's been a while since I've seen you guys. I don't. Whatever. Just get out of here. I'll go talk to Stella or Jacques. They're nicer to me anyway.
Wait. Okay. Let's catch up on.
I thought we had some cool moments, but.
Did you even read any manhwa?
No, I was too busy in Honolulu. Oh, by the way, I scaled to floor 50. 3 months, 450. That's a Honolulu record.
Well, we got to floor 20, I think. 20.
10.
Was it 20, Ellie?
It was 10.
Too bad you're not in Honolulu.
That's what Ellie's saying in response. It was 10.
It was 60. Floor 60 we got to. It just hasn't updated yet. We're just waiting for the update.
Lamar standing in a super professional Lamar just standing in a super professional position, and Darren's just like, do not lie.
I'm not lying.
He pulls up the ranking. He pulls up the leaderboard.
I just said it's updating. I just said it's updating. Sarah starts tearing up.
All right.
It's updating. It's updating.
Amelia slaps you in the back of the head again. You're such an idiot.
You're an idiot. Stop hitting me. Sarah punches her.
She lets you punch her, but doesn't budge at all. Weak sauce.
Okay, bro.
Dude, who gave Sarah some champagne? What happened?
I'm about to throw my luck lock off.
She called you weak sauce.
Okay, I'm turning off my luck lock. I'm turning off my luck lock. I don't care anymore.
Did Sarah have any alcohol at this event?
Hell no. She's just going off.
You can't even get drunk still. Oh wait, no, it's been 3 months. You can get.
W time skip. That's a fail, right? Or pass? I forgot.
For what?
I mean, in default, that is a pass.
Pass.
Okay, then we're good.
Why'd you turn it off? You didn't want it to do.
She just let you do it again. You're so weak. Oh my god. You need to, like, work on your arms or something. You got no definition.
Sarah, poke!
Alright, you failed.
Yes!
1d100.
Oh god.
41. Pretty sure that's, like, something that doesn't do anything right now. I think you rolled 41 a lot. Become a potted... You slap her, nothing happens, and then you turn into a potted plant for 6 seconds, and then you turn back to normal. And everyone's laughing at you.
Sarah tears up and runs to the bathroom. She does a SpongeBob shit.
Ellie tries to tug on your shoulder, but isn't able to stop you, and just chases after you, laughing at you the entire way. Amelia
runs to the bathrooms.
Amelia walks away to go look for another conversation and finds Estella. At this point, Piers has already made it now and is talking with these gentlemen. After Piers arrived, Leandro and Natalie got taken out of the conversation.
Oh. Interesting.
She said your bums. You cannot sit at this table.
Leandro walks over to Estella. Or no, first, sorry, to Jacques.
Oh.
He slaps your shoulder.
Can I... Oh, what? What?
What a coincidence seeing you here today.
I look at Grace, and I look back at him. Who are you?
Yeah.
It's, don't touch my friend, okay?
Yeah, dude, this is like a professional event. Like, don't hit me.
It's disrespectful. Leandro scoffs.
Not to get racist.
I'm Hispanic, okay?
Yeah, okay, bro.
Alright.
It ain't racist. I can do that. Alright?
Okay, what did you want?
I was simply seeing what you were doing here at such a prestigious event in Uptown.
What are you... It's my guild. What are you talking about?
What do you mean your guild? Someone is getting a Nobel Peace Prize today, and we don't need your stinking up this entire place.
Oh my God.
So, I could totally tell Estella that and see if you guys want to be removed from the premises.
Estella? Leandro?
Yeah, Estella?
You do realize that Estella Owens is the one receiving the award today. What? Then why are all the pot of greed people here? Are they insane? Do they believe that these people are worthy of such an event?
You came to the event not knowing who it was for?
I assumed it was for a prestigious member of a higher guild, not you.
Well, you assumed incorrectly. Do your research, I guess.
He probably can't even read properly. Has to have someone else do it for him, huh? Carlos chuckles.
Glace, do you have to read for me?
No, Leandro didn't say that. Carlos said that about Leandro to you.
Oh, wow.
Since it seems like you can't even know where he's going.
Yeah.
Leandro raises his hand. How dare you! And he prepares to strike Carlos.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'll catch it if he feels like he's gonna follow through with it.
Natalie catches his hand. Now...
Actually, no, matter of fact, if he's going to slap Carlos, I grab his hand and then flip him over me on the floor.
Natalie tries to stop him, but before she can grab it, you flip Leandro over your head onto the floor.
Yeah, please don't assault people at this event. Thank you.
The audience goes silent. And the crowd begins to talk. Who is that guy? He just threw down Leandro Hale! The crowd of rich people is...
I look at Caden. Is this guy important?
Caden just shrugs. Don't look at me.
He's like, bro, don't put me in this.
Faye responds in his place and says, he's, the Hale family is one of the most prestigious families in Omega City.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Estella looks down at him. Why are you on the floor?
Oh, because I sue him.
Why?
Oh, because he tried to hit Carlos.
Now, everyone, calm down. It was just a simple contest of strength. No need to get all riled up. She grabs Leandro and helps him up and dusts him off and takes him away.
While I have everybody's attention, any act of violence or attempted assault on the premises will be met with opposition. This is a reminder. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. So Seth just punched Estella. You do something about it?
This is a reward for a peace prize, not a violence prize. Let's keep it civil.
I don't know what I'm doing over here anyway. So I leave to go back to see what Amelia wants.
You should look far left, Estella.
Okay, I look far left. Never mind. I go that way.
The appears in Estella's brain.
Could you imagine? No, I'm kidding.
Estella.
Hey, that's equally as bad too. I go over there.
That's been happening. They've been talking.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm still gonna go over.
Okay. Then Amelia would just catch up with you over here. Okay, so that happens. Event continues.
Sarah's out of the bathroom by now. She's recovered.
Thankfully, Natalie diffused the situation.
Good.
I get a good like, one or two. Like, what are you looking at? I get a few of those in.
Yeah.
Sarah's just like, God, Doc, what happened to you?
He had a little bit of a scuffle.
I didn't have a little bit of anything. This guy hit me in the shoulder and then tried to hit my friend.
Hey, you didn't have to do that for me, you know? I can take a punch.
I mean, yeah, but why should you?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
You're a good guy, John.
Wait, so you didn't know that guy either? I talked to Kaden again.
Well, I did know him, but...
You might put him on the spot, Jock. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I don't like when a lot of people are looking at me.
Oh.
What? Sarah squints and looks into his eyes.
You should get over that.
I hate this whole ranking system. I like to keep a low profile. I don't like attention.
That's why you're here.
Sarah gets real close to Kaden and looks at him.
I have to accompany Faye, of course.
Can I study your brain?
No.
Sarah, stop being weird. I like push Sarah. I push Sarah back. Stop being weird.
Sorry.
Okay. Your willingness to protect her trumps your adverseness to being seen. How noble.
Well,
what a gentleman you have, though.
It's my job.
I'm like pushing his shoulder. I'm like, what a gentleman.
I want to see this interaction. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, I guess, yeah? Hey, Sarah!
Oh, fucking A.
It's so lovely to see you.
Sarah immediately is just like, I'm using a spell on this fucker. Not now.
How are you doing? I remember you had that, the crow.
Leave me alone right now.
Bro, you're talking to a fucking druid. Oh, he failed. Wait, where's his modifier? Oh, he would have failed anyway, but...
Just leave me alone right now. That's what I'm saying.
I will talk to someone else.
Actually, wait, no. I don't think he would have failed. Hold on. I don't think he would have failed.
What?
No, he would have failed. No. He wouldn't have failed.
He has a 10. He has a 10.
No. Sorry. He wouldn't have failed. He wouldn't have failed. He almost would have passed.
There you go.
Okay.
Right, so.
Oh, yes, of course. He just continues saying what he would have said to you to his squirrel.
Jeez. I say, Zach, Madison, come with me right now.
Don't worry about it. Zach picks up Madison and runs behind you.
What? Why?
All right, guys. Yeah. So
and puts her down.
It's very obvious that Zach, you're a mega simp for Madison, and Kaden, you're a mega simp for Faye.
So don't do it, guys. Stop it.
What?
Simp.
No, stop.
What is a simp?
You're doing it.
John, do we? Okay, hold on now. This is very interesting. I would like to see who thinks
You have
that
to
their
let
wife.
Zestoys play out on their own. You can't interfere. If you interfere, Zestoys might not happen.
What are you? What are you speaking of here, Sarah?
She's
Well,
speaking nonsense. Don't listen to her. She's probably had a few drinks. It's been a while since she's had some. She's been clean for a long time.
I haven't drinking anything. That's kind of actually weird.
You're the one being weird.
I'm not
I
being
was trying to
weird.
give you benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
I'm just interested a bit here to see what would happen. Okay.
Maybe go be interested in some other people right now.
Before we continue this conversation, let's cut back to Estelle. It's been a bit. Her interjection into Andy's conversation.
Estella would just walk over and be like, Andy, it's so great to see you. I haven't seen you since that time you broke into my house.
Yeah, it's so great to see all of you guys. That's what Amelia says.
What?
Yep.
Cool.
I don't know any of you guys. It's nice to meet you. I'm Amelia, new member of Fixed Odds.
Oh, yeah. This is Amelia, technically going to be my assistant, kind of.
Well, I know you three.
Andy.
Yeah?
This is Amelia. How have you been?
Oh, I've been doing great. Been getting stronger and fighting powerful enemies every day. I just came to check in on my siblings because, as I told you, I need them to be in tip-top shape.
Well, of course. I've said before that I would give them the best life that I can, and, you know?
It seems like you've been doing all right. You didn't put them in any dangerous positions according from what I can tell, and they've been doing good.
Why would I ever put them in danger?
Oh, I don't know. I could never see a reason to use two powerhouses like these two, but...
I mean,
who am I to judge?
Obviously, having two very capable
Up.
people like them.
Hold your breath. I already got the lowdown from them, so I don't need to hear anything from you. After all, older siblings can't lie to their younger brother.
Is that true? I look over to Amelia. Is that true?
I've never heard that bullshit in my life.
I don't have any siblings, so I don't know.
Who the hell is this brat?
Andy, number one of our children.
Andy, I twitch. Oh, yes, the number one of Star Children. That's me. Amelia.
Yeah.
Amelia chuckles. You telling me the number one of Star Children is an actual child?
I elbow her mid-conversation. Mid-sentence.
What?
As I said, the number one of Star Children, who is so powerful, he's able to break into my house.
I feel like a lot of people could do that, couldn't they?
True.
Well, how many would? I'm not there.
Why would anybody decide to break into another diver's house?
Steal some shit? I don't know. Why would anyone break into any house? They steal stuff. That's just how that works.
How do we have the ability to go
So
into...
what I point towards Andy, and what would he steal?
I don't know. Apple juice? Andy's looking a little bit different than normal.
Apple juice.
Do you even like apple juice? I don't even know if I have any.
What the hell's going on?
Andy's expression changes and he looks over at Amelia. Well, aren't you just a fucking comedian?
Yeah, she's very funny. I walk right in front of them. Very, very funny.
He recollects himself. Well, I have to do a little bit of business with some of those pot of greed guys. See ya. Smell you later.
And then he went to the corner of ops.
That boy ain't right.
You can't make this shit up.
That
Walk
boy ain't
over,
right.
piss him off. Yeah, I'm gonna go join your other ops in a quarter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go join over there. We're gonna talk shit about you.
Andrea and Andrew have like pale expressions, and Amelia's just like picking her nose.
What?
Amelia, just so you know,
Who the hell was that
as
kid
I
anyway?
said, the #1 of Star Children in S rank,
Oh.
who has threatened multiple times to kill me and everybody in the guild if these two are ever put in danger.
Hover over Amelia.
Wait, do they know that?
This is why I can't be leader, man. Hover over Amelia. Look at her expression there, and then look at her expression on her token. That's just what she does. Okay.
Did Andrew and Andrea know that happened with Andy?
They look confused. I'm sorry, wait, what happened?
Don't worry about it, she says, claps her hand. If you heard it, you heard it. Otherwise, I'm not going to repeat it. What's said has been said.
Isn't that quite the transgression? To break into another's abode.
She puts her hand on Andrew. Oh, Andrew, if only you knew how I have no privacy in my life anymore. I'm being watched 24/7. Multiple S ranks break into my house, make me vomit crows, threaten my family, and at any point they kidnap any one of you, and I would have to figure out how to deal with it. But everything's fine.
Amelia slaps the back of your head. Well, sounds like you got a woman up there, buddy.
Estella glares at her. You're absolutely right. I should woman up and, figure out how to travel through dimensions while I'm at it too, huh?
Yep. Nut up or shut up.
I mean, that's just what you gotta do, isn't it? Jeez.
What I'm going to do.
Yeah, it's that obvious. I'm sorry, I'm being a bitch.
No, you see, this is why I have someone like you
You're
around.
supposed to be an assistant, not an adjutant.
Nope, she's quite literally telling me, bro, just log in.
Hey,
and honestly, that's all I need to hear.
I'm just calling it like I see it.
And you see, this is why I have you as my assistant. Kind of, even though you don't really do anything.
Yeah. I do plenty of things. Kick ass.
Mm-hmm.
Take names.
Take names.
I point over towards the group of ops. Could you kill any of them? I mean, sorry, take down.
In their sleep, maybe. But that's not honorable.
Holy cringe.
You're right. Honor is very important. I almost lost that. You're very right. Twins, Alice, Atrio, as I'm going to call you from now on.
What?
Yeah, it was good seeing you guys.
Who's Atrio?
Don't get into trouble. A trio.
Oh, a trio.
Yeah.
I thought that was a name you were saying. I was like, what? Who the fuck is Atrio?
Atrio. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Atrio now.
I was like, who are you calling Atrio?
That's not my name.
Anyway, Atrio.
It's actually hilarious.
Good to see all three of you. Make sure you don't get into any danger. And if anybody here disrespects you, please let me know and I will handle it. Specifically, if it's a Pot of Greed member, scream very loud that I should come over. Do not handle it yourself.
Alright.
Or you can. I'll leave the judgment to Alice.
You've got it! Andrew salutes. Alice almost laughs.
Alice, please take care of these two.
Yeah. Don't be a bitch.
Alright, let's go.
Yo. Amelia might be the worst.
Now, here's the thing. Obviously, I want to talk to this group.
Oh, that group?
God damn! I need to go over there. I'm gonna go talk to this group. And then I'm making a beeline to the corner of ops.
Does anyone want to join them in the conversation with these guys? You could, Jock, since you know one of them.
Sarah, were you leaving the conversation or were you sticking around?
I don't know. Do what you gotta do and find out.
Okay, well, if you're gonna continue embarrassing yourself, I'm gonna leave.
By the way, I forgot to mention, Ellie was behind you just laughing at everything you were saying.
Actually, fucking instigator. Oh my god, bro.
So, yeah, she just egged me out. It's bad.
Jacques, you notice Estella and Amelia making a beeline for this group over here.
Oh, yeah, Elliot. I should say hi to him.
So, you walk over to this group. Rodney steps forward and says, "Hey, it's the Fixed Odds guys again!"
That's right. How are you guys doing?
Doing great! Looking sharp there.
Thank you.
But as you're about to walk over to Elliot, you notice a glare behind you, by the way, Jacques.
Ignore him.
Fucking god.
He's just staring at you. He doesn't say anything.
I'm I stop in my approach of here.
you know the clip of the guy, like he walks past the dude and he's just constantly staring at him, and they just lock eyes. Yeah, the two guys.
Oh, I don't walk past. Like I stop, or like I slow down and I like wave.
He just keeps looking at you. And then he holds up a military sign-up sheet.
I put his hand down. Not today. Don't do that. Go mingle. Go talk about something that's not the military.
He walks over with the sheet to another group of people.
Oh god.
This is the look he's giving you. Hold on, look at the chat. This is the look he's giving you as he walks away.
Dude is low-key press. How did he make it anyway, man?
That's the look he's giving you.
He's just fucking mad dogging me.
Yeah.
He knows you'd be a good one.
I'll get you one day.
You'd be the master of the drills.
Oh my god, okay. Well, yeah, hi Rodney. Well met. You guys look good. Except for you look like you kinda got beat up.
Yeah, like the DM didn't give you your HP back or something.
I didn't heal him.
No, didn't long rest?
He's good now.
Well, if it isn't the wannabe.
That's what Rachel says to you.
Wait, which one? Her?
To Estella.
Oh.
It's good to see you again, Rachel. This is the girl that bitched me up.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but I pressed her.
No, it's great to see you. How are you guys
It
doing?
seems like this time you earned something on your own merits instead of just being a dirty Nepo baby.
What do you mean, Nepo baby? Where's your Nobel Peace Prize?
I just said she got something on her own merit instead of being a Nepo baby. She was a Nepo baby before, but now she's not. That's what I'm saying. She improved.
Okay, where was your tower record?
Yeah, the tower record was all me, too.
Yeah.
Saving the children in the high school.
Did you save that high school of children?
Yeah, no, but we've saved multiple other people throughout our tenure as divers, so...
Not enough to get a Nobel Peace Prize, it seems.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of an oddity. I don't know what strings you pulled. I see your daddy up there, so who knows.
Please don't mention him.
It's just conjecture. Maybe you pulled some strings, but whatever.
I honestly wish I would have pulled some strings for this. It would be much easier to handle.
Elliot puts out his hand and he shakes yours, Jacques.
Hello.
Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you. He looks over at Estella. Very easy for you to lock eyes, by the way, because he's so tall. He's just sort of like looking at him and then looking at, like, he looks down at himself and then looks at Chloe. And then he looks back at you.
You good? You good, bro? You want to smoke?
No, I'm good.
I look at both of them and just...
Ooh, can I have one?
No.
My vape ran out.
Oh, that sucks. There's a store somewhere around here.
Oh, jeez, aren't you rude?
To certain people.
Yeah, well, I just came to greet you and, you know, thank you guys for coming. I have to go figure out what's going on with that. And she glances over to the op corner.
Oh, Estella.
Yeah?
Don't, Zach is on it.
What do you mean Zach is on it?
Zach is on it. Madison too. I'll give a thumbs up.
Zach? Who's Zach?
Just someone...
Just a friend of ours.
Yeah. That...
I think.
Does not comfort me whatsoever.
Isn't he that Steel Tops guy?
Huh?
Kind
That's the name of his old group.
What's a steel, like a Beyblade?
What the fuck is a Beyblade?
I don't know. I just said it.
No, I just said it.
Okay. Anyway, it was good meeting you guys.
Sometimes we forget we live in 2068, bro.
2058.
I don't know. My granddad used to play with them. They're like Pogs.
What the fuck would your granddad play with a Beyblade in like fucking 20? I don't even know what year that'd be.
What year?
Anyway,
2058.
good meeting you guys.
Be my dad.
I'm off.
Maybe my granddad.
Amelia, let's go.
Huh? Why? Okay.
Do you want to stay there?
No.
If you want to talk to those guys, you can. I'm not going to tell you to come.
That blue-haired girl's a bitch.
Oh, well then let's go.
I was about to punch her in the face.
Yeah.
He was so mad at that, man.
Elliot gets...
I want to do one last bit before, like, Stella goes over there. Is that fine?
I will say,
yeah, that's fine.
Does Yosef say anything as Estella passes him?
He does. He goes, "Oh, Stella! It's
Yes.
good, yes?
Yes.
Yes. You're looking good."
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have somewhere to be.
So actually, I wanted to talk.
Rizzy, what?
I wanted to talk with you about, you know, your garden. I went by your place the other day, and I noticed that you've removed the cabbages. There are no more cabbages. What happened?
Oh, well, we kind of picked them all and got rid of them.
What? No. You got to keep that going. It looked beautiful. It showed that you had class and character.
Honestly, you're kind of right. I didn't think about it. It was kind of just like a, random decision that happened.
Add to the checklist, replant cabbages.
Though, if you have any recommendations on how I can make that area, I guess look pretty good with some type of nature, some good flowers.
Yes,
like
of
that,
course. I
I
have
would
many
appreciate
plans,
it if
actually. He reaches into a bag of holding and pulls out a whole bunch of papers. You see, these are, thinking of your thing from before, so I have these vines that go around the building, we plant multiple flowers, and then over here we can have some petunias, over here we can have some white lilies, some camellias.
Wait, let me
have
stop
some
you right there.
hibiscus. What?
This would be really amazing to talk to my secretary.
No worry. A quick
about-
second. I give you a quick second. Now listen. So, he goes on for like 10 minutes.
Oh, I would not let it go on for 10 minutes. 5 at best.
He goes on for 5 minutes until
I'm just like, you see, I think we understand enough.
Oh, no worries. I continue.
that's where we're
Anyways.
No. Send this to
Shut
my
the fuck up!
secretary, Amelia. I try to put my hand in front of her mouth.
Oh
Amelia,
my!
Sorry, she's
I noticed that.
Yo, Mickey's got problems, bro.
Jesus. Doesn't shut up.
Thank you for that.
Where's he going?
Fuck, I was gonna go over
there.
there.
Talk to your secretary.
Fuck,
That's what you told him to do.
That asshole heard you the whole time. He just chose not to listen.
He's doing what you told him to do now, though. Are you gonna get mad at him for listening now?
True. You're not there, Jock.
I'm not. I'm just trying to be the angel on their shoulder.
I whip up my phone and say, "You'll get a bonus for this."
Sarah?
You'll get a bonus for that. You'll get a bonus for that.
Okay. Yeah, Sarah's gonna be like, okay, I should probably stop goofing. I'm going to exit stage right. You guys enjoy the entire thing, okay?
No way she said exit stage right.
There's no way you just said exit stage right, you fucking cringe lord.
Ellie, stop following me. You're weird. You're like a puppy.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Alright, see how you feel when you're alone now.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, let's go.
You're my puppy, if anything.
No, you're mine.
Would you two be interested in joining the Fortunate Sons?
I'm 5 seconds from suggesting you to get away from me.
What? From suggesting you?
I just say that.
Well, I'll note that suggestion. Join us in glorious battle. The likes of China and Russia encroach upon us every day.
Holy shit. Okay, she's gonna take a deep breath and be the bigger person and just step to the side of him. Hey, Liam.
He does the fucking Anakin looking and then walks away.
That's all he wants. There's not gonna pay attention.
No way you went to Liam to get out of a conversation.
Oh. Hey, Sarah.
So, how's things going over at the other guild, bro?
They've been going good.
He's where's Estella?
She wants Tracy's batteries, bro. She's I think I just saw her in the restroom actually, so
oh right. Well, his progress has been a bumpy road, but he's been improving. What were you last ranked again?
C rank. I've been training.
Dude, dodge. Fuck.
You're C rank.
That was a C rank?
No, he started at E rank. He's now a C rank.
Oh.
Now,
that's improvement though. That's improvement.
Now,
C rank.
I would like to discuss a little bit of some stuff with Estella, but if she's not around, then that's fine. She's probably busy with the procession. Maybe I can catch her afterwards. In the background, you hear Yosef mouthing off about different flowers to Clara, and Clara taking notes, and her assistants taking notes as well, because he's speaking so much.
Yeah, she can. That's why she get paid so much, man. She handles that. Yeah, well, I'm sure Estella will take care of all of your issues, including some regrets or some progress. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Yup.
Liam points a finger gun at Sarah. I'm catching up to you, you know.
Yeah, Arrow.
Someday soon, I'm not gonna be the one left behind. It'll be you.
Right.
In his defense, Sandberg would be dead if Liam wasn't there.
You know, I was thinking about it while I was there, but I bet you thought that was a good trade, trading me for her.
Well,
What? No.
what?
Well, she was a healer. That's what Kaylee says. You don't know how much I hear that from my own guild right now over here. They're always like, oh man, if only Alice was here. Oh man, if only we had Alice.
Oh.
This poor guy.
I hear that.
But I rose above it. And now they say, Liam, get behind me. They call me by my name now.
I feel so bad for bro.
Before it was just...
That's wonderful.
Before it was just Yo E. And then Yo D. But now, it's Liam. I get called by my own name. So that's what's up.
It's those little steps. Exactly. Sarah now resonates with Liam because she was also bullied by the archaeology team that she was a part of in college. I'm actually pretty happy for you, Liam.
Looks like I got myself...
Now.
Looks like I got myself another rival. At first, I thought it was me and Jock in head-to-head. Me and Jock and Leon. But now I see that you're someone to contend with as well.
Dude, after my new level, I would actually kick a hole through him.
That man said, it's the trio, baby.
The big three?
Yeah, right.
The big three. Leon, Jacques, and himself.
Liam.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Liam.
Alright, you used to think it was you, Jock, and Leon, then what?
I see that there's room for a fourth. The big four.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe big five, considering I've heard so much about Alice, considering everyone told me I was worse.
Sarah's looking at Ellie like, can you get us out of here? I don't want to leave this conversation.
Side-eyeing Ellie.
Anyways, we're gonna go get some food. You guys enjoy the rest of your day, alright? Kaylee says, you too as well. Yeah, see you.
Okay, bye.
Death glare by Adam as you walk past it.
They're ignores.
I want to see him go ask like an S rank and then get like punted into the atmosphere.
Alright, back to either Jacques or Estella.
It can be Estella. There's not really anything else I really want to do.
Okay, do you want to talk to William?
I was going to say, whoa.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, if you chose to walk towards this group up here, it would automatically be William stopping you to ask if you want to continue.
Oh.
Damn.
To even get up there, you would need to talk to William.
Oh, fuck. The unskippable cut. I have to go to the unskippable cutscene. This is that moment where you're just like, which way's the way to progress? And you're like, I'm gonna go this way. And like, unfortunately, that's the right way.
Yeah.
The guy blocking the wall walks across the map to you. Would you like to continue?
Alright, well...
would you like to say anything to Leon and Lamar? Or...
I'll walk over. I mean, I've been kind of keeping in
Darren steps forward and puts out his hand. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I take his hand and I shake it.
He steps back. Lamar is just standing behind him like an NPC instead of greeting you. And Leon steps forward and puts out his hand. It's great to see you again, Estella.
Yeah, it's great to see you. She shakes or puts out her hand to shake it.
It's been a bit. Let's just say I took Honolulu by storm.
Well, that's great.
Or maybe you could say by fire.
I was thinking you'd say like by flame or something.
I was working on it. I don't know. I didn't have that prepared. Anyways,
it's fine. It's fine.
It's great to see you. Congratulations on your first Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes, one of many.
I sure hope so. You're doing good stuff. Oh, speaking of, I heard that you had interest in joining the Olympics. I was actually going to mention that, or maybe you want to? Darren steps forward. I would like it if you allowed Leon to join you as a fixed odds representative.
Sure. Why? I mean, I'm going to accept them anyway, but...
Non-guild affiliated members cannot participate in the tournament section of the Olympics.
Ah, gotcha.
So you must be affiliated, and I think it would be good experience for his development. However, this is not an admission of him joining your guild. He will only be joining your guild as a temporary member.
Yes,
he will always be working with the association.
Yes, I know, I got it. He's always going to be with the association.
Do not
Star
interrupt
Children.
Yo.
Hey, don't talk to the boss like that! And who are you?
She spits on his foot. My name's Amelia, asshole. Lamar bends down and wipes away the spit.
As soon as bro starts bending down, I stop him. What are you doing?
My job. Now please unhand me. He continues.
I fucking
Thank
use
you, Lamar.
mage hand to fucking wipe the spit off. Instead.
Oh. I appreciate that, Estella, but Lamar was simply earning his paycheck. He steps back.
She said, my man's out there getting caught doing that.
Now, I will acknowledge this affront. You may proceed.
See you later, Estella. Later we shall hang out.
Yeah, sounds good.
Lamar's
Darren,
like a different person next to Darren.
And I look over and I just give Lamar a slight nod. Lamar?
He looks at you and he does like a nod.
Yeah, I understand.
Jesus, I absolutely fucking hate stuffed shirts. They piss me off so much. Oh, speaking of the devil, he looks at William.
Yeah, listen, don't worry. He is actually one of the good ones.
There is no good stuffed shirt.
You have to learn to work with some of them.
I guess.
William!
Ah! Estella Owens. Congratulations. Would you like to proceed? No, kidding. Fucking NPC. Yes, no.
Yes.
Congratulations. Yet again. It's lovely to see you guys here. Would you like to step up on stage and meet all the people sponsoring this event?
Yes, of course, I would love to.
Someone actually from the Omega Order is on the way. Although we don't know when they'll be here. They don't really do schedules.
I see.
I tried to secure Captain Omega because you told me you were a big fan. But instead, we're getting the Flame Chaser.
What do I know about the Flame Chaser?
One of the few awakened who has access to perpetual flight.
Okay.
He is very powerful.
Oh, great. Another S rank.
Said to be likened to a phoenix.
Great. That sounds amazing. Oh, I actually appreciate that.
All right, let's head on up. Is there anyone you wish to take up on stage with you? Anyone important? Obviously me.
Can I bring more than one person?
I would keep the number smaller, up to 5.
Oh, I was going to just say 2.
As many as you'd see fit, that you think are significant enough. This event is in your honor, so the speaking time is your time slot is around an hour long. You can have yourself and whoever else you wish to speak up during that hour.
I see. Yeah, let me grab Jacques, names 3 other NPCs, and that's it.
Not Sarah.
No, she would tell Sarah to come over. Amelia's here. Which she'll keep Sarah in check.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Who else is like?
You could bring Clara if you really want.
I was thinking about bringing her.
Dude, Claire's locked. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, as I go up, I'm going to whisper to Estella. Kaylee wants tradesies backsies.
I don't know who that is.
That's the lady from the guild that we trained.
Bro's just lying.
Alice for.
Oh. Why?
Who's next, by the way? One more person.
You
You could also just not bring another person.
Curveball. Lamar.
Really?
Because,
Honestly,
you know, yeah.
I mean, Lamar's
Alright,
Lamar's involvement is noted.
Lamar has so of the NPCs I would actually bring, it would be like Andrew or Andrea, but like I'm not trusting Andrew to go up there. Andrea is probably gonna have a panic attack. I don't trust James. Laura, maybe.
Akira?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't know if, because I think about it on this scale. Akira is like a well-known doctor, but not to the degree of like Victor. If you bring him up on stage, you're giving him that level of prestige.
And I don't want to do that.
What? Oh god.
Why? I don't know. Maybe because Pot of Greed's already one of our biggest ops, and I don't want to make it publicly known that someone that worked with Star Children's fucking lead awakened monster scientist is in my guild. Without a little digging.
I think this is a good lineup here.
Like Akira's done a lot, but let's be honest, Lamar's done a little bit more.
Oh yeah. There was more just I didn't know if we wanted to have Lamar, an active government agent, be like readily affiliated with us on stage.
All right.
It's already been
You
noted,
and
but
your-
also I want to pull him away.
Your companions can come with me. I'll have them set up to walk on stage with you. You can go and converse with the Pot of Greed.
Drags the other NPCs away? Yeah, go over there by yourself. Go ahead, player. I walk over.
You walk over and immediately you feel a glare from all 5 of them. All 5 of them are glaring at you deathly.
I cross my arms. Okay, I'm not going to say this. I would love to say group of ops, but
That is the
obviously I
wrong
can't.
music. That is also the wrong music.
Oh, go ahead.
That's good. They're all glaring at you. For an instance,
Andy?
you feel a little bit of a glare from Andy as well.
I glance at Pot of Greed, and then I immediately glance at Andy, and it's just like, do we have an issue, Andy?
Before an answer could be said to that, Piers yawns and walks forward. Well, hello. He puts out his hand. My name is Piers Carla Potford. But please call me Mr. Potford.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Pot. I slowly put out my hand.
He takes out a glove, puts it on, and then shakes your hand, and then takes it off. As you may well know, I am the guild leader of Pot of Greed. But I think it is more apt to call me a CEO. I am here to wish you congratulations on this honor, and, yes. How are you liking the hors d'oeuvres?
I'm absolutely loving it. I'm so thankful that a big guild like yours has done so much for someone like me.
Yes. It's only natural. We've sponsored every single Nobel Peace Prize event. However, this is the first time we're sponsoring one for a C rank. How this got out of the boardroom is beyond me, but congratulations nonetheless. It is a perfect excuse to get together and enjoy some delectable hors d'oeuvres.
Yes, of course.
Anyway. Would any of you like to say anything? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot this was your father. I don't see the resemblance at all. You're quite beautiful, and he's... well, look at him.
I would appreciate it if you didn't openly disrespect my father.
Oh, no. We're old friends. He doesn't mind one bit. Isn't that right? He looks at Piers and says, yeah, there's no problem. Anyway, how you doing, kid?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Well, when I heard you won a Nobel Peace Prize, I figured it was only natural that I'd come here and witness the event for myself. You can tell that he has a glare of hatred towards you.
Yeah. I didn't do anything. Well, I greatly appreciate it.
Anyways.
It's been a while since we've talked.
Yeah. Could have reached out, but chose not to, huh? What's up with that?
It's kind of hard to do when, you know, I'm running a guild and, as you can kind of tell, constantly going to gates.
Don't know if you heard, but Mommy's been missing.
I didn't know that.
Oh, well, it's pretty... I mean, I did a press conference, so maybe you don't watch the news.
Well, I would have assumed you would have saved her by now. I have heard about that, but I would have thought, you know, you would have
saying I'm washed up?
Well,
No, Anton.
Your wife is kind of missing.
Tony, relax. This is a moment of celebration for your daughter. Yeah.
Hard to celebrate it when,
congratulations.
You know, my mother's not here, but it's fine.
Congratulations, Pumpkin. That's the name he would always call you when things were better in your life.
Thanks. She just says it while gritting her teeth.
Have you met these two? This is Curtis Stroll and Riker, Pot of Greed. I tried to get the number 2 here, but he didn't come.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm honored to have someone like Riker. And she looks and is just like, Curtis. Here.
Riker locks eyes with you, and you can feel Estonia struggling. Riker raises an eyebrow in response, but doesn't say anything.
Is there an issue?
No, it's a pleasure to meet you. Riker walks forward and puts out his hand.
I go into my bag of holding, I pull out a glove, and I shake his hand.
Oh, well, sorry. I guess you can tell I'm not highborn, huh?
What? Why would that be an issue?
I can't see any other reason you'd put a glove on your hand to shake mine. Yes, you see, Riker used to be from Old York.
Oh, I don't care where he's from.
Oh, well then. You didn't shake your hand for him, and you did for me, so I just assumed there was something that had to do with that.
No, it's more of a diver thing.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm a diver?
You are?
You didn't know? Yes! I'm a proud D rank.
Oh, hell no.
So, yeah, I've had some bad experiences with divers that were stronger than me when I've shaken their hands, so.
Well, at least you have the wherewithal to be cautious on that sort of thing. I respect that. Clearly, you have earned this award by your own merit, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Though, I must notice that there's something odd about you.
I
get a very familiar feeling when I look into your gaze.
I mean, you are familiar with my father. Or do you know my mother by chance?
I've met her before, but, no, that's not quite it.
Then unfortunately, I wouldn't know what that would be.
He does a dry chuckle. Well, anyway, we should talk more later, if you're interested.
Sure, I would absolutely love that.
As he turns away from you, Estonia's like breathing heavily.
I'm not going to react. Because I want to call him a bitch. But I'm not going to do that.
We're already well acquainted. You be on your way. I want this farce to be over with.
Yes, of course.
Now, Curtis. Don't be so rude. A farce? This is a perfect excuse to eat food.
And I go to Andy. Andy, are you doing all right? You look like something was on your mind. I'm ignoring Curtis, by the way.
Oh. Well, I was just thinking about how many more Nobel Peace Prizes I already have. More than you.
Oh, I mean, of course, you're the #1 of Star Children in S rank. Oh, cool. I expect that from you.
Yeah. I'm pretty cool.
Of course.
Did you want something, Hag?
No, I just wanted to make the little brother of the two people I deeply care for is fine.
Well, if you don't want to fight, then I suggest you fuck off.
Okay, well... Estella stands straight up and he's just like, if you need anything or, you know...
Popford slaps the kid across the head. Now, that is no way to speak to your elders. What the hell?
Don't hit the kid.
You need to know how to discipline children, or else they'll turn out rotten. Isn't that right, Tony?
I look at Tony.
He chuckles. Well, maybe if I employed your methods, she would have turned out a bit better, but yeah.
Ignoring that. Gentlemen, Andy, it's been good seeing you.
As you walk away, you hear Popford chastising Andy, and Andy's actually acting like a kid.
Strange relation. That person does not deserve the dad title anymore, bro. You just gotta call me Antonio from now on, man.
Antonio?
It's not even his name. Alright, you walk back over. Oops. Wrong one. I take it you had a pleasant conversation?
Who's asking me this?
Flora.
Absolutely.
I've been wanting to meet those guys for a very long time.
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder really gently. For all of our best interests, and mainly for your safety, do not interact with any of them if you do not need to.
Oh, and just so you know, Estella, you actually got me a promotion.
You're welcome?
So thank you, yes.
Don't... Yeah, sure. Don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could be
of help. I owe you one. Anyways, let's get this underway, yes? Shall we?
Yes.
Right. Everyone gathers around. Everything gets silent as he takes you up to the podium. All of you line up behind Estella. Shoulder to shoulder with Pot of Greed,
And
what?
these
Oh,
gentlemen,
that's good.
except for this guy who is also up front, who starts everything off. Welcome all to this most prestigious occasion. I am pleased to see all of you here. You know, Pot of Greed has been with us for 13 years now, ever since the evolution. And we have done great strides to make this city and the rest of the world a safer place. Back before evolution, the Nobel Peace Prize was given for a multitude of things. Now it is shown not merely by its own title, but by those who bear it. Those few individuals that say, I must do more. I must do better. Here today, he turns around and he gestures to Estella. We have one such individual who has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that they are someone who can champion this prize and inspire others to do good. Not for themselves, but for everyone in Omega City and the rest of the world. Now, he may not have been around as long as we have, but in such a short amount of time, she has proven herself worthy of such a prestigious achievement. Now, she's going to come up and say some words in just a moment. However, before that, I want to say, thank you all for coming. He steps aside and he hands the microphone to Estella.
Oh, yes. Terrorism is about to commence.
And the crowd is dead silent, and everyone is looking expectingly.
She will take the mic, breathe in, and breathe out.
Is this thing on?
Like, does the thing of hello, and like, no, she does not do that. Well, first, I would like to thank everybody for being here. I'm actually surprised I was even nominated for something amazing in the first place. All I've wanted to do since I was young was just save people and just be a hero. So, kind of joining the Divers Association and starting a guild was just to follow that dream. I didn't really want a reward or a Nobel Peace Prize or any certain recognition. I just wanted to make sure people were happy. So, yeah, this is a kind of a surprise for me. And if you couldn't tell, I'm not very well at giving speeches. Didn't have a
Audience
too much time
chuckles
preparing for this. Usually I'm busy just preparing my guild and making sure they're all right. But I would like to thank all of my guild members and Lamar and various other names that if I listed them out, it would be too long, for assisting me. And I guess I should thank, my father for believing in me. Just says with a strained face.
Anton fakes the proudest expression you've ever seen him give.
You see her look at him, and you see just a face of disgust, and you would see her turn around and just give a normal ass.
Just wipe it. Yep.
Yep.
You see Potford shed a tear.
Potford shedding a tear. This speech is so ass. This peasant has a mic.
Someone take this peasant's mic from me.
I mean, he doesn't see you as a peasant because you're related to Anton.
He's still
nah, bro, put a glove on before he shook.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He does that to everyone, though. Yeah, I mean,
dude's a fucking celestial dragon.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well, I would just like to say that while I don't expect to be rewarded for the things I've done in the future, I just want to help people and will plan to always help people. And that doesn't just go for Old York or Omega City. I would like to expand that just across the world in general. And if I'm able to, I would eventually like to help Korea. I know that's, kind of a big leap, but something like that is, I think, something I'd be capable of fixing. With that, I once again want to thank everybody for being here. Not going to drag this on too long. Obviously, I would like you guys to be able to interact, mingle with each other, and then enjoy each other's company. So I'll pass the mic to William. I hand it to him.
You hand it to him, and you switch positions. Wonderfully said. Now, if you don't know who I am William Waver, DA of Omega City. As everyone here has said prior to me, thank you for coming. In a little bit, we're going to open the floor for any questions they have for Estella. But first, we have some testimonies to be stated by the individuals behind me. So, would you please like to come up? Anyone? You see Clara go pale.
I don't want this bitch Amelia to touch the microphone. I'm not gonna lie to you.
She steps up first.
No, I stand up and I grab her shoulder.
All right, but I'm next.
Okay, well I didn't even mean to go up to the mic, but here we go.
Yeah, and stopping her, William already handed it to you.
All right, well, I didn't write anything down for this, so I'm just gonna go off the dome. I am incredibly proud to be a part of what has been going on with our guild, to have a leader such as Estella, to make the decisions I cannot. Truly, our guild would be indisposed, rather, without Estella. We would be lost. I can see, despite her not coming from a place like Old York, the work she has put in to make the city a better place for all who lives there, including me, has been nothing short of life-changing. And I want you all to understand to the degree that I do. I think that's all.
The audience applauds. Some people in the crowd are holding up your jersey. Let's go, Jock!
Not my event. Don't do that.
You see those fans putting away your merch shapely.
Amelia, no.
Amelia walks up and takes the mic.
No, she's fine. She's fine. I believe in her. Do not embarrass me.
All right. Hello, everyone. I, second in command of Fixed Odds, Amelia, am here to say thank you, everyone, for this most prestigious award given to Estella Owens. Now, first thing I want to say is fuck Pot of Greed! Fuck you! Your guild is a piece of shit, and no.
I walk over and I take the mic.
No.
There's no way.
No, honestly, I would fully believe her to crash out, but if she says fuck Pot of Greed, I'd be like, yeah, deserved. I'm not gonna stop you. When she says your guild's a piece of shit, I'm like, all right, you're going a little too far.
Yeah, I mean, she got kidnapped. I don't blame her, but
okay,
please don't. Please don't.
Oh, we're so cooked.
Now, there's a certain guild out there that's been doing a little bit of dirty dealing. Now, I'm not going to say names, but we all know who it is.
And this guild is full of a bunch of dirty, lowlife, pieces of shit stuffed shirts, and they need to go down. She has too much health for that.
I'm pretty sure we all have too much health for that.
Now, let's just say, let's just say that you don't know who they are. Let's make it real. They start with a P, they end with a D. Very simple, very easy to know. And
I walk over and put my hand on her shoulder. Huh? Amelia, tone it down.
Okay, all right. Anyway, I left those losers for this guild. Things are much better over here. You should give all your support to fixed odds. And yeah, that's all I have to say. I love you all.
I go over and I take the mic from her. Thank you, Amelia.
Piers Kaler Potford is completely flabbergasted.
That is my assistant, Amelia. We absolutely love and adore her. She's like my backbone.
178. Sorry.
If a spell would kill target, the target's extremities fly apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus. So you just jib them?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Anyways, you come up to the mic.
Yes, I take it. By
the way, after her words, she got like an insane amount of applause. More so from the Old York section.
Good to know. I look back. Alright, I'm assuming Claire doesn't want to speak. She's fucking scared. I look towards Lamar and Sarah specifically. How do they look?
Lamar does like a little thing with his neck and then points to Darren.
I just sort of gesture to Estella like, wrap this up.
Sarah's looking at Amelia real pissed, and she just says, she like makes a motion like All
right, so then it's time for me to do one last Hail Mary. Before we end this off, I would like a word from my father specifically.
Oh.
Put him on the spot.
As I said,
fuck him up, Estella.
He swipes the mic out of your hand.
Kind of rude. As she steps back.
Sorry, my hand slipped.
Clearly.
Oh, frick.
Well, greetings, everyone. I appreciate this turnout for my daughter. He clears his throat. Thank you all for coming. Congratulations for Estella for winning her very first Nobel Peace Prize. Many of you may have remembered back in my day I used to be a very prestigious diver, so it's great to see that she's following in the family footsteps. And thank you to the very glorious and prestigious Pot of Greed for hosting this event for her. And yeah, you'll have a great day. He shoves it back into your hand.
What a loving father! I shout.
Whoa! Sarah starts clapping loud. Woo! Loving father!
The crowd applauds, not knowing what to do.
So, I'm putting out my fucking hatred for certain guilds drama just out in public, so people know who to associate with when it comes to me.
Piers walks up.
Thank you, Father.
And takes the mic.
More like I hand it to him.
Yes, not like forcefully.
Yeah, he's not like some people.
Well, some kind words said by all. And yes, of course. This event will be proceeding on. If anyone would like to make connections. Oh, right, of course. The Q&A. Sorry. He hands it over to William. Alrighty. So, we're going to be taking some questions from anyone in the crowd. Estella, come up here, please.
I didn't know we did that at Nobel Peace Prize givings.
Do you say that out loud?
I mean, I say that to, like, Clara.
It's probably because she's so low ranked.
They're trying to get all the juicy drama out of me.
So, all right. You? Hi. My name is Peter, from NBC. I just wanted to ask a couple of questions. So, you mentioned the potential on, undertaking of franchising. Are you planning to expand your business beyond just America?
I didn't specifically say I was going to franchise. I wanted to help other people in other places, not just here.
Okay, I see. So, what you're saying is that you also plan to help foreign nations as well.
I said what I said. Take it as you will. Next question.
Okay.
Tell
him. Yes, hi. My name is Larissa from Fox. I wanted to ask, so what are the odds that you would help the countries China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, all the countries that have the towers? So are you going to be helping them too? How much of your resources are going to be towards helping other countries instead of America?
A fixed odd. Next question.
Fixed odd.
But
All right. All right. Let's see here. You. I don't have a question. This is Frank. I just want to thank you for what you do.
No problem.
Frank. Sarah says out loud. There's stopping.
Everyone looks at Sarah.
Ignore her.
Camera points to someone else. You. Hi, my name is Steven from CBS. I wanted to ask, so, what is this ongoing feud that we're hearing about from Amelia, from your second in command? What's going on with that? You're having a feud with who?
No feud, and if you want more answers, well, only time will tell. Things will be revealed in the future. Just give it time.
Also, it is said that a member of the Omega Order is supposed to appear, but I don't see them anywhere. What's up with that?
That has nothing to do with me. Why are you asking me?
Well, some of us were promised the Flame Chaser. And the Flame Chaser you shall have! He flies in from the sky, and he lands behind you.
I'm frying, bro.
I immediately look back, ignoring him. Was it just a setup for him to arrive?
By the way, the Flame Chaser is like one of the most Sentai members of the Omega Order. I don't know if you would just disregard him.
It's a mixture of Giga Fanboy or Giga Fangirl, but also like she feels like she got high key fucking set up.
Oh, you most definitely did.
The crowd is going crazy. No, I did not.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, she turns around and is like, oh my god.
He walks over and he swipes the mic out of your hand.
She looks stun-locked and is immediately realized, yup, this guy's an asshole too.
Well, it seems as though you guys were awaiting the arrival of the Flame Chaser! The entire crowd goes crazy. Yes, yes. He puts his hand around your shoulder and his hand around William's shoulder.
I guess I accept it.
You see, it's talented individuals such as these two from Fixed Odds that are going to bring us into a new era of diving. Isn't that right? I'm the district attorney. Oh.
He's not a part of Fixed Odds.
Sorry. Small time. He fucking shoves him away. And then he just props you up in front of him. This girl right here. She's the future of diving. Don't you all see? Open your eyes. She's the future. These people standing behind me, the future.
Okay, not all of them.
The crowd
Some
is
of them
going
need to
wild.
be replaced.
Now. Any questions for me? All the news reporters are going up. Sir, what's your relation to you and Estella Owens? We go way back. We're tight.
I take the mic from her.
You try to, but his grip is iron.
I walk up and I put my hand on his shoulder.
He doesn't even feel you through his armor.
Excuse me.
We don't know each other.
Excuse me. I don't recall this being a press conference for Omega Squad. You're welcome to go down there with the rest of the audience.
It's Omega Order. Anyways, I'm doing my thing right now. Get out.
Well, unfortunately, this is
Did you fund this event?
No.
Now back off.
I didn't.
I don't recall you funding this event either.
Back off before I get angry. Now do it now.
Get angry in front of all these people. Go ahead, do it. What are you going to do?
If you could leave.
Fine. I'll get off the stage, but first let me finish my piece, okay? Now back off.
You can take your questions down there.
Yeah, I'll do that in a moment. Now. Who does that? Sarah?
Sarah does.
Damn.
Sarah cast Shape Water. Are you sure?
Well, she doesn't like behind. She does like the motion behind her back, so it's not obvious where.
Are you sure?
Dude, they're gonna know.
It's a bunch of house ranks.
You get counterspelled.
I get counterspelled.
Mm-hmm.
I just do it again as a cantrip. Yeah.
Stop it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, I don't know this is happening.
Listen, I'll just finish up my thing, okay? Just back off.
I just steam above him.
Curtis steps forward and grabs your arm. Come back with me now.
Oh, are we doing like a...
Whoa, Curtis.
I'm not going
Hands
to
off my
hurt
guild
him.
member.
He's not cooperating.
All right, yes, I'm about to tell him to move back. No, come on. Jock, go ahead. It's fine. Let him finish his piece.
I was just going. Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, no problem.
So the most passive aggressive panel in history.
Anyways,
I put my hand around his shoulder.
Sorry for that small interruption. By the way, none of that was heard. Sorry for that small interruption. But yes, as I was saying, Stella and I, there's been some talks here and there. I may be exaggerating in saying that we're tight, but we're gonna get tighter.
Nice.
That was
nice.
As time moves forward. Regardless, she is the future. Next question.
I put up my hand for the mic.
He hands it to you. So what does this mean moving forward? Is Fixed Odds officially a member of the Omega Order?
Absolutely not.
Yet.
Never. Also, I just want to put on record, as much as I'm a big fan of you and the rest of the group, I've never met any of you. Technically, I met the Scarlet Slayer once, but I've never.
You've met the Scarlet Slayer once? The whole audience goes crazy.
Yes.
Oh, God.
See, this is what I mean. I heard about him from the Scarlet Slayer.
Oh, so you just lied when you said we were close to the people?
No, I said I exaggerated.
That's more than an exaggeration.
Are you saying that?
I lean in and ask Curtis, did you invite this guy here?
Probably Piers.
Oh.
Anyway, next question.
So, what are the odds that we can see Captain Omega today?
I don't have the answer to that. Next question.
The answer is...
If you ask me...
He's in all of your hearts.
Oh, bro. Sarah just can't help it. She just says, oh, brother.
He walks forward and he does like a pose.
The Sentai pose, the arms.
Estella, roll wisdom save.
I mean, I was going to be like, oh my god, he's cool. Okay, I just accidentally took away my proficiency.
Soy Jack points.
Yeah, no, you're rolling for against soy. All right, you pass.
The soy save.
I don't soy.
You're rolling against soy.
You would see her smile and be like, as much as that's super cool, and I'm actually kind of excited. Somebody make sure you get a good picture, and you would see her like stand up straight and kind of do a slight pose.
I've heard rumors that you also wear a suit like mine.
Something similar.
Who wants to see it? The audience cheers.
Oh. Well, you know what? Sure. And she would take a deep breath. Luckily, she doesn't have to change because artificial bullshit.
Yeah. That's what I expected.
She would just pull up her sleeves a bit and kind of rub her arm, and then kind of twist a little small watch on some Ben 10 type shit because she doesn't have a fucking anything else.
All right,
she would just change her outfit.
You transform, and he puts his hands on his hips. Now that's a transformation.
It's something slight. It's nothing too amazing. Anyway, this.
All right, do as I do for the photo op. He poses. He wants you to pose simultaneously with him.
She immediately poses.
All right, performance check.
Oh boy.
Let's see how well you can copy his poses. Say you have advantage since you're a nerd. You actually do it pretty good.
Me with my -1.
You properly copy his poses. And there's tons of photo ops of you in your Sentai suit and him in his suit posing together.
Yup.
Alright. Well, that's it for today. Off to save more lives! He flies away.
Where he's going?
He flies around the building and he, is in the back room.
Did he interrupt his saving lives to come here? That seems kind of irresponsible.
We're not going to talk about that.
Going back to drinking.
I'm saying this to Curtis.
I mean, I don't really think the Omega Order does all that much these days.
Oh, they're frauds!
Why are they, uncounted?
They're all really powerful.
Is that it?
Mostly.
Ugh.
You can continue, Estella.
Well, with that, Estella would just be like, now that that's over, she would try to straighten herself out and then just change her untransform, unsentai.
Nice. The audience cheers again.
Anyway, back to the casual fucking suit she's wearing. Anyway, any more questions? Please keep them on topic this time.
Actually, I think we're running out of time.
Oh, perfect. She hands them blah 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 blah. She hands the mic back to William.
He does an X and he points to Potford.
She hands it back to Potford. She swaps areas.
Well, this was quite an unforgettable ceremony. Now, Estella, please step forth. William and Potford hold up the award, and Potford takes it out of the case. Estella Owens, by the power invested in me as chairman of the Nobel Peace Prize Committee, I hereby grant you the most prestigious award a diver can attain. He sticks the pin onto your outfit.
Yippee! She doesn't move. She nods.
The audience is cheering, and they all stand in a row for the photo op.
Yep.
He positions you in the middle.
Oh yes. Yippee!
All right. Now, thank you all again for coming. This venue will remain open for the next 4 hours, so feel free to mingle and talk. Maybe you'll have a chance to speak with our newly adorned Nobel Peace Prize winner. And thank you all again for coming in support of fixed odds and pot of greed. He bows.
Costello slightly bows.
I don't know why whenever I look at his picture, I just imagine, like, I don't imagine him walking. I imagine him in like one of those Wall-E chairs, but like floating ones.
So he's basically that fat, but he does walk.
Impressive.
Diver, by the way.
He's actually quite fast.
Yeah, he's a diver. That's why.
He's actually quite fast.
He's like the fucking one character from Tekken.
Yeah.
Bob. He does his name out.
All right.
You guys, everyone disperses as the crowd does want to get more questions from Estella, but if you would like to leave through the back, that would probably be ideal.
Yes, I will for now. I did want to talk to somebody specific, though.
All right, go for it.
Well, she would just start walking towards the back, and she'd point towards our father, and point forward.
He looks exasperated, and he walks with you. What?
Well, first off, did I do something? I know we haven't been super close the last few years, but I don't recall doing anything that would make you glare at me like you hate me.
What the fuck? That was so loud. I'm sorry. He puts his hand on his face, and you can smell some liquor from his breath. Listen.
Are you drunk?
No. I've been stressed out lately. I still don't know where your mother is, and it feels like I'm trying to find her alone. He's not British. I need to turn off the British. Two peers right now. I'm trying to find her alone, and it's really just get so aggravated every time I see you because you look so much like her. And sorry, I'm taking it out on you. You don't.
Why not ask me for help?
You've got your own shit.
Well, yeah, part of my shit is finding her.
You said you didn't know.
Come on, you think I, of all people, would not know that she's missing?
You are an Owens.
You remember, why my friends met with you anyway? And I'm assuming that you're informed about the whole last big mission we did with the missing people.
All 3 dudes ceiling, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Were you told everything? Because
what do you mean by everything?
If I remember correctly, those 2 associates of yours, I might have told them a bit. Then I probably should.
I may have been told everything, but I'd prefer to hear it from you. Make sure nothing's lost in translation.
Well, as I spoke publicly about the ransom note, I do need to mention your mother isn't my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so well, at least that makes it easier for me. Yeah. My actual wife, as you probably heard, can't have kids. So.
No, didn't hear about that.
Oh. Maybe I left that out. Well.
Now, can I ask, you know what? I honestly think that might piss me off. So, let me just ask you this. I'm guessing you haven't been looking for my mother, you've been looking for your wife then.
Ooh. Damn.
Now. Yes. But listen. I am still looking for her. Now. Don't get mad
Are
at me.
you?
Yes. I know this is a hard pill to swallow.
No.
But regardless of how I feel about your mother, you're my only daughter.
Well, yeah, clearly, because apparently you have the one issue with your wife. But I just want to ask,
this dude only care about his daughter.
Do you actually care about her?
There was a time when I found myself getting attached to her. More so than my actual wife. And it was at that moment that my wife said, no more, and that's when things started to get more distant. That was when you were about 12.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha.
There was a part of me that does love your mother.
Wait, if he loved her mother more, why didn't he just divorce?
Yeah.
The good question.
Okay.
Anyway.
I'm not there.
Anyway, as a
no. Okay.
As another question, how come you haven't checked in with him?
Wait. Why are you bringing him up?
Well, I used to be his bodyguard.
Yeah, and granted, yes, we were really close, but I don't think it's, proper. Or, I'm just going to be honest, I have no plans to jump from the conversation about us and my mother to him. Yet. So, if you truly like my mom, sorry, this is, I gotta process this, because hearing it from third party sources is one thing, but hearing it from you is
Elliot wanted to come.
He should have. Why did he not?
Well, he got wrapped up with a bunch of business.
Of course.
I mean,
it's not his fault.
Not easy inheriting a company at his age.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Speaking of inheritance. Okay. There's no easy way to say this. If I were to perish, my inheritance may be split between you and my wife. Once she's found, of course.
Of course. Yeah. I would expect no less, yeah, and that would just leave my mother with absolutely nothing, right?
Well, I imagine that you would give her.
You imagine. Great. Okay. Now,
why are you trying to make me feel guilty about this? Don't you think I already feel guilty about this?
you just literally told your daughter, after all of these years, that, yes, your mother, I truly don't really love her. I have another wife that I also love. And even though that both of them are missing, I'm not looking for your mother.
Well, I mean, I imagine they're in the same place.
You imagine.
You imagine a lot.
Is your wife awakened?
Takes out a flask.
Answer
no.
the damn question.
She's just a person.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
Great.
You know, your mom wasn't awakened.
Yeah?
Well, actually, she had a very interesting factor to her. That's why she was so valuable.
What? Explain.
Didn't you didn't I tell your friends? If you want to recall, he was interrupted before he actually said anything about this.
I don't think you did.
Oh. Well, I think it was maybe 15, 14 years ago. What was their name? Star Child? No, they went by something else back then.
Don't say it.
Fuck, what do they go by back then? I don't remember.
Is the alcohol affecting your ability to think?
Maybe, I don't know.
I wish Sarah could channel the soberness to him.
It was something like Department of Child Protective, whatever the fucks, something like that.
I cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Oh, what the hell?
You can drink after we're done talking.
It was the Department of it was Child Protective Services of the government, something like that. Anyway, before they became Star Children.
CPS turned into Star Children?
Oh my fucking god!
What? So what is CPS now? Is there not a CPS anymore?
There is still a CPS, just it's different now.
It's different.
Sort of in the way that CPS is just sort of existing as it exists as a cover.
Star Children.
But all the children taken in by CPS actually go to Star Children.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Estella is just gonna have to look at him deadpan.
So,
like,
back 15 years ago, I don't know if you remember, but before evolution, the world was going through a bit of a population crisis. It was in the year, what was it? 2030 something. There was a big boom, because we were in a peaceful time, and there were a lot of people being born. More than normal. I think the rate was around 6 or 7 children per household. The economy was great at that time.
Yeah.
And it was at this time when I think I forgot who was president at the time, but he said we need to do something about the rising people. So, especially because a lot of these kids were being abandoned, so he made a Child Relocation Act to help children get into good places and good homes, good foster homes, and he invested a lot of money into that. In reality, that was later on they founded a new division of CPS, which eventually became Star Children, where they took all these kids and they conducted human experimentation to try and find ways to deal with early developmental diseases such as cerebral palsy, deformities, and whatnot.
It was all spearheaded by this guy, Victor something. Anyway.
So it's gonna boom that science.
So, as time went on, and after evolution, they shifted gears into Star Children, realizing that these children were the perfect playing ground to see what they could do with this new technology that was with us. However,
I was gonna say, like, it started out with kind of okay goals a little bit, but oh my god.
It was never good goals from the beginning. It was cooked from the beginning.
Now, here's where it comes into play with your mother. I volunteered her to be one of the specimens used for breeding. I believe they have your sister in one of the tubes. And that's what was it? That was actually how you awakened, actually, if I remember correctly.
Wait. It
was around. It was, if I remember correctly, it was around that time. We brought you in. It was for, I think you had. Do you remember the time you had tonsillitis?
No.
You don't remember that? Well, at one point you had tonsillitis. They put you under, and then we had them. They took you, and then we had you set up for the procedure to be awakened. It was a little bit after evolution. I don't remember when exactly. Whenever you awakened. So we went through the procedure, and yeah. So what we did was, so your mother had a sister. Or sorry, your mother had a daughter, so your sister. And she's still, I think, with them. I don't know, test tube, some shit like that. And then they took the child of your sister, and then they infused some of her soul DNA into you, and gave you her awakening.
What?
Wait.
What? So she's like her niece?
You're...
What?
Maybe I said too much.
No. Clearly, you have it. I need to calm down.
I mean, it's all in the past. It's just like 15, 13, something years ago. I don't know.
What the fuck?
What matters right now is finding your mother and my wife.
So, you're telling me, even though it's in the past or whatever, I have a sister.
If you could call her that, I don't even think she has any of the parts of the brain that give her functioning thinking.
Oh.
You see, Estella, breathe in.
Well, they needed your mother's genes because your mother has very valuable genes in making powerful awakened. Something about her lineage usually being tied to other lineages across the whatever verse. I don't know. I never understood this part of being a diver.
What?
I got it. Mm-hmm.
And I'm massaging my temples right now.
But listen, you should be happy. I mean, you never would have gotten this Nobel Peace Prize if we never did this procedure for you in the first place.
Yes, I should be happy and thankful that against my will, while
You're welcome.
I was sick, you donated me to be experimented on.
I mean,
wait, so was it a born child? Like, was Estella's niece born from her sister? I'm not there to ask that.
You can ask that question.
So, you said my sister had a child. What happened to the child?
Oh. Well, in the early stages, they used the stem cells from it to convert, the soul data. Or something like that. Listen, I don't know much, okay? I don't understand all that science stuff.
And it was on early stages.
Regardless, I don't know. They might still have your sister.
That still fucking sucks. Oh my god. They took stem cells from a brain dead woman to make her sister an awakened. What the fuck?
Your sister, she's a fuck. I mean, I offered up my own genes with your mother to make a sister, but I'm not related to her. Pretty sure. I think Victor offered up his own.
Whoa. It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse.
He said he wanted to be at the cornerstone of medical achievement or whatever.
Yes, of course, yes.
Did he just like get a bunch of women and then impregnate them and then get their kids and use their kids as stem cells?
Oh, it gets worse. It keeps getting worse.
What the fuck? What in the like SAO villain type shit is this?
Father, I'm not going to lie. This isn't the worst news I've heard all year.
I hope not. I mean,
what?
Yeah, you got to remember. This year we found out about fucking Sarve and all that other bullshit.
I guess I don't know. Like a universal threat is something that's so far beyond the pale I can't comprehend it. This is a very like intimate issue.
Yeah, it is. But it also happened like 15 years ago, so it's like, fuck, I can't do it.
I guess, but you have to come to terms with the reality.
Yeah, I'm a fucking monster. Yeah.
And well, not just that, but also is your sister still being used like this? Has the doctor been 100%. Doing this for the last 15 years?
Probably.
Wait, can I just get some clarification? What is Estella like an Ichigo situation? What's going on here?
So Estella's soul was manipulated into receiving the congruent awakening that would have been for the niece. So Estella normally wouldn't have tied to Estonia. That is why, unlike you guys, where the last names are congruent, Estonia's last name is Owain.
Oh my god, it was right in front of us the whole time.
Which, you didn't know this, but that's your mother's last
name.
Got it. All right. Okay, Father.
What? Oh. He turns and he sees the chaser there. Seems like you guys are having a wonderful conversation.
I'm going to be very blunt, very clear, and very honest. Leave. Please.
I think I can weigh in on this topic a little bit.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you now?
No, of course.
Go ahead.
So he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he puts his hand on Anton's shoulder. Sensing some tension between father and daughter. And I know it can be hard to communicate with each other. But you guys need to know that no matter what happens, you guys are blood. You know, you guys gotta talk it out.
Why is he still here? I thought he flew away.
He flew away around to the back of the building.
What the fuck?
I hate to see a daddy and her daughter. I hate to see a daddy and her daughter, you know, arguing with each other. You guys should get along. Sorry if I interrupted. What were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were just discussing stories and theoreticals.
Boring. He quickly flies out of the room. Through the roof.
As soon as he leaves? Yeah. You know, I'm grateful you told me all of this. And,
well, maybe I shouldn't have. Listen. It's all in the past. These places, I'm sure they're different at this point. It was a weird time.
They're not.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, they're not.
You probably don't.
Oh,
and if you did, I'd
and
have to kill you. But whatever. I mean, I wouldn't have to kill. That was a joke. It's a line from an old movie. Anyway, can I get drunk now, please? Don't fucking cleanse me again. He starts drinking.
I have no plans. Go ahead, start drinking. Now, I'm just gonna continue. I just want some more information. Is my sister still there?
I don't know.
Great.
Why would I give a shit? She's not mine.
You're right. You're right.
Ask your mother. I think your mother visited her.
Of course. And is there any reason Mom never wanted to tell me this?
I don't know.
Great.
Like I said, I stopped talking to her all that much when you were 12.
Yeah, and you can probably realize I didn't get to talk to her much myself.
She was a pretty private woman.
Great. Well,
that's what I found so damn sexy.
Bro, not the time.
He starts drinking.
And
more. He stumbles.
You see Estella, like, ball her hand up into a fist and just say, "You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right." She starts walking away. I hope you're able to find your wife, and hopefully you're able to find my mom. But
wait.
From the sounds of it,
listen.
You're not going to be able to do that.
Listen.
Go ahead. One last chance to redeem yourself. Go ahead. Say what you want.
You know, thinking about things from your perspective, I'm an asshole, aren't I?
An asshole?
Now is the time to do this?
But listen. I just need you to understand that those things that we did for your future. We wanted you to be the best person that you could be in this new world. I mean, hell, when evolution happened, we were almost in the blast field. We could have died. If it wasn't for the efforts of Captain Omega, most of us would be dead.
I see. So, you're saying I should thank you for using my niece to modify my soul, and thank you for letting the government experiment on me.
She wasn't born yet.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry. It wasn't born yet. My bad.
Holy shit.
What? Did I say something wrong? He stumbles.
No.
Dude, how have you smacked the shit out of this
Anyway, I'm sorry. Listen. I love you.
Estella has the most restraint I've ever seen in a play.
Listen, I love you, and I don't want you to get hurt. So just
shut up. Please stop. No, stop talking. Stop talking. I do not want to hear you open your mouth anymore. Honestly, I just hope you're able to find your wife.
And why don't you talk to Elliot? You know, he's been asking about you.
You keep opening your goddamn mouth.
Well, you say words in a conversation. Jesus, when did you grow up to be such a mouthy bitch? He takes another deep swig.
Maybe I would have turned out better if you didn't, send me to the scientist.
Where's this conversation happening?
Send you to the scientist? Fucking, you should be thanking me. That award right there might as well be mine. I made you what you are. Me.
Of course. You did this all for me. I should be thankful to you.
Yes.
For turning me into what seems like a fucking monster. Yep.
You don't look like a monster to me.
Thank you.
You're the prestigious owner of Fixed Odds, the up-and-comer. You're so powerful. I don't even know who's inside of you, but all I know is they would have been good. Also, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 90% sure that it was going to be a boy. I think it's your nephew. Not your niece.
We are so beyond having a conversation from this point on ever again. You know what?
What are you talking about?
I hope you find your wife.
Wait,
no.
Why wouldn't we
done.
keep...
I'm
no,
leaving.
What? What are you talking about?
I hope you find your wife.
Get the fuck back here! He throws a bottle at you.
Force his ass.
He throws a bottle at you.
I use shield. Great. And now you're getting angry and throwing things.
He points his hands at you that he does to, like, blow lightning. Come back. We're still talking. Listen to your daddy.
What? Oh, are you going to attack me? Go ahead.
No. What? He looks at his hands. I wasn't gonna... He genuinely looks confused. What the hell? Hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, and what were you gonna do?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Listen,
explain it. Explain it.
I don't... The other people from the front begin to pour into the room. Directed in by William.
And you would just see Estella on like a corner of the room and a bottle of alcohol just on the floor.
Oh, I see you're getting the party started in here, yes?
Something like that. Isn't that right?
You look a little rough there, Tony.
Estella, you ready to go?
I'm gonna step out.
Yeah. No.
Anton leaves.
No, we still have a lot to do. A lot of people clearly, still want to talk. Things are great. Things are great. Don't worry about it.
Man, there's no fighting here. I'm leaving.
Goodbye.
Disrespectful brat.
Mr. Potford, please go easy on the kid. He just doesn't get it.
Kids need to know their manners.
Yes, but if you're super harsh on them, they will never properly learn anything.
I don't know. Most studies I've seen have proven otherwise. I mean, if you really want to mold a kid into the ideal image and bring out their fullest potential, you need to use groundbreaking neurological development methods.
Of course. Of course. Someone like you would say that.
Thank you. It seems we have more to talk about then.
Okay.
Let's go.
Who are you again? Why were you on stage?
Jacques, don't talk to that guy. Amelia, get over here.
Amelia puts her arm around your shoulder. He's an emo loser.
Amelia, let's go. We're leaving. We're leaving now.
Riker laughs sheepishly. No. My name's Riker. He puts out his hand.
Do not shake hands with him. We're leaving.
Hold on.
My guild leader told me not to shake hands with you.
By the way, hold on. Where are you looking?
At his eyes.
Oh boy. Make a wisdom save.
I'll use a luck point.
Black Flash.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna get fucked anyway. Yep.
Oh no! Anyone want to help?
Hey DM. How about we make this Black Flash disappear, and I use Flash's Genius on his 14.
How much would that give him?
5.
Oh, okay, you're safe.
Because technically, you used Black Flash before I could say anything.
Jack.
That's true.
Jack moves your eyes away from his gaze.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, guild leader told me not to shake hands. Sorry.
You know, it's rude not to look someone in the eye. But that's okay, I'll overlook it for once. You seem like a good guy.
Against S ranks and touching and looking them in the eyes. Amelia, get over here.
I don't!
Let's go.
Amelia, now.
I immediately walk over and I grab Amelia.
I put my hand in front of her eyes.
She chuckles. Don't worry, I know not to do that. Jeez. I'm just trying to scare you guys. You're not going to stay for the after party?
Absolutely not. We're leaving.
Oh. Well, let me know if you're ever interested in doing business.
I will never be contacting you in the future.
Oh. I guess we're done with pretending, yeah?
Lamar backs off and goes back to Darren immediately. Lamar, why did you walk on stage? Sorry, it was just, it was a task that I needed to, you know, fulfill.
There was up there.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So, you guys are good to... That is the end of this event. Does anyone want to keep this day going? Or do we end things off here?
I did ask Zach and Madison to monitor the upstairs. I don't know if I want to go over if they heard anything this session or next session.
So I'm thinking we either end right here, or you guys can, Estella can discuss what she heard in that conversation with you two, and then we end.
I think it's going to be more interesting to explore that next session.
Yeah, that's...
I think you should let it marinate for a week, and then we come back and do the whole exchange of what this means.
I fuck with that.
You guys think she's gonna talk?
Hey, who knows?
I hope, because otherwise our characters are gonna have no fucking idea.
Yep.
Anywho.
And the only one that could know was the guy who was in the room with us.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. The guy who I'm just like, nope, don't look at him, don't touch him, don't think about him, don't accept his presence. Get all of it gone. I want this motherfucker to have no info. Fuck that guy.
Right. Well, you have a Nobel Peace Prize, and
I almost threw that shit on the floor. That shit almost got chucked as a fucking blunt weapon.
This was rough. We did budgeting, and then we did a ceremony, and then you got like crazy info dump.
Yeah.
Like traumatizing info dump.
So, as Adam well broke it down, that is what transpired. We will see what happens in the next time on Egress. Now, knowing that Estella is not a gifted person, prodigy, but someone who was put into this position seemingly against her will. Now, next time on Egress. Alright, everyone say bye. Bye-bye.
This session fucked me up.